Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream once again. So, yesterday's stream we did an okay amount of infrastructure and passive stuff. We went through the mob evolution a bit. We went and got all of those collected, had a couple crashes and some other just inconvenient things, but we were setting them up in some compact machines up here. So we did end up setting up this whole guy. This is a pretty simple automated setup. All of these guys are probably at self-aware tier now. I'd imagine. I think they're all well into their iterations. Yep. So now every single time one of these runs, 42% chance that they hit their production metric that they need. So we set all these guys up, sent them all straight into the system. So many particles for all of the power. Kind of neat. Yeah, so this is what we'd ended up spending yesterday doing for the most part. However, we also did do this. This is a wall of phytogenic insulators. Everything except for these top layers here. Oh, alchemia right here. No. I thought I saw the alchemia seed. I'm like, how is this possible? We had an issue yesterday. We couldn't find an alchemia seed. It's very inconsistent. But we set up this. They're all being fed the raw ironwood materials as their fertilizer that they need. Pretty simple setup overall. And this also leaves us with an additional 11 phytogenic insulators for other things. Speaking of which, we will actually need to set these up in some scope because we need like the weeping blue. Needs to go into a phytogenic insulator. But it's going to need it with sap spit. Although that shouldn't be too hard. But I think that's the only way to make more of these. Because we will need more weeping blue for something. Interdimensional energy. Oh, we need it for fusion electromagnets. That's what it is. I'm like, I know that we need a decent amount of this for one of these things. I couldn't remember which one. But, regardless of that, we did set up all of the viz seeds. And the viz seeds are also getting piped out into here for the viz pods individually. So we're at 6.8 thousand pods of each-ish. And for context, every single pod turns into 15 Viz essence in a crystallizer. Crystallizers are pretty simple multi-block. It shouldn't be too bad to set up. We'll make like maybe 10 of them today, and that should handle all of our Viz crystals. But yeah, with these guys getting 15x, we're at like this overnight made over 100,000 of each Viz crystal, which should be, I think, by far and enough plenty. I think just that alone is probably plenty for everything we'll be using the like the auto infuser for. Like, let's see. 120 Spiritus, the highest one so far. 300, so Aquarium ingots take a bit. This takes 300. I think every cycle you get 5, so you get 75 per growth. 75 total crystals because you get 5 Viz pods. So that's pretty manageable. Looking at it, yeah, it doesn't really look bad, to be honest. None of these things seem too crazy expensive. The condensates are pretty decent. They're 4,000 each. But the thing about getting the condensates is once you get all the condensates of each of these, which we have enough for now, it's just simply a matter of putting them all in. This gives us a Stone of Aura. The Stone of Aura can give you you need that for the Tree of Life. Everything else about the Tree of Life I think is fairly accessible other than the Stone of Aura. I think it's one of the hardest parts. And then this is kind of expensive. for Nerve Skystone because each one needs 16,384 Ks. But it's not like prohibitively expensive by any means. Because you need 4 per 12. And you only need 152. So what is that, like 13 crafts worth? So that's not too bad. It's 56 of these guys. It's really nothing, to be honest. Just a bit of time. Panacea, which is fine. We've got Panacea coming from Ayurkos. I assume we probably have thousands of it already. Did I not set the Ayurko to Panacea? Seriously? Okay. I have Ayurkos just submitting. Why did I do that? I'm dumb. Ayurkos need to go into they need to go into a loop fabricator. Yeah, we have 6,800 of them. Yeah, these need to go into a fabricator. Um, oops. Yeah, I don't have a reason to actually have the pristine version. I don't know why I did that with these. Cause yeah, I remember thinking, oh yeah, they make Panacea. That's it. That's all they do. Yeah, so I've effectively 6,800 Panacea. I just need to transmute it back out with a loot fabricator. That's no biggie. But yeah, like I was saying, and then if you use that in the Tree of Life, you can make a ridiculous amount of Viz extremely quickly. You spend 50,000 RF a tick to make 3 stacks almost per minute of the Viz pods, which is effectively 45 stacks of Viz crystals to do that 3 times each. What is that? 3,000 Viz a minute or so, thinking about it. A little bit less, because like it takes 24 seconds, so you don't actually get 3 cycles a minute and such. You're at a slightly worse ratio than that. But that's I guess I could do the exact math. 60 divided by 24 seconds, so it's exactly 2.5. Multiply that by 64. So that means you get approximately 160 Viz pods, and then you multiply that guy by 15. So you make exactly 2,400 Viz per minute from a Tree of Life running with Panacea in it at 50,000 RF a tick, which is pretty good considering like you just run that for an hour and you've destroyed my whole night worth of Viz pods. So should be pretty neat, and it's also just a cool ass looking multi-block. What else does it do? There's some other things this thing does as well. The energetic prison key for a smooth 600 billion RF. So a little down the line, I think. Sacred cinders for damn. A little expensive. Fair enough. And then the energy egg, where it can make 1,000,000 RF a tick for a while. Make 6 billion worth. Although I don't ever think that's worth, to be honest. Because like 1,000,000 RF a tick just means so little for the machine setup cost. But yeah, I figure it looks like the only thing we'd really use this consistently for is probably Viz pods, and then you just use it for like a couple of days, and then you have like what? Used it for just 2 days straight, you have like 7 million of each crystal. I feel like you'd probably be done with the crystal requirements for the rest of the pack. Probably done with it way before that. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Let's get on into what we were gonna start doing today. I'll worry about all of that stuff later. So this guy, we want to set up crystallizers in this room. I figure I'll make 10. I think 10's a fair enough amount of crystallizers. Get rid of some of this other stuff that's on the side. So these guys are a 3x2, or a 3x3x2. Each one needs 2 item inputs for some reason. And then 1 output slot. You can use a void metal. And then you can use vibrating stone to increase your output again if you want to, but this is pretty cheap. The most expensive part is just the fact that I'm gonna need multiple interfaces machine casings. How many machine casings do I have right now? 21. Can we make like another 64? Fire unguent. Flux crystals. Flux crystals are the problem. I never actually passive those. Okay, I was like, why is my flight not working? It's like losing priority to my boots for some reason. Those are super scuffed. Okay. Yeah, like we have a ton of Flux Electrum and such. But we do not have fluxed cores. Let's make ourselves a fluid infuser from MeatBallCraft. Test locator. Put this guy in an input as well. Export bus. Diamonds. They give this one speeds. I did give it a couple accelerations. Make sure you kept up. One will probably actually be fine. Okay, no, one might be a little bit too slow. There was a reason I chose two, I think. Because I'm gonna grab full upgrades. Give him a second acceleration. Didn't mean to do that on that jump. This guy is giving us Flux Electrum, and then it's also giving us plates at a ratio. This guy's got the 1 slot left needed. Pretty sure a phantom interface will catch from over there. No problem. Output push to the left, no problem. Then we'll grab just another flex point. This guy's barely not able to keep up anymore. Let's look at flex crystals again. How many of these do we need for things? We need them for armor plates. We'll need some for psi gems later. There's not a lot of purpose in making those. Although this is probably like a recipe maybe that's unlocked by like a manual or something, so won't worry about that too much. That's pretty much it, so. Okay, well this is regulating, so we'll leave it like that with the upgrade setup. Already up to 80. Not too shabby. I'll take it. Okay. That will give us each casing needs what? We just click to craft one. Yeah, so we only need 4 flux crystals per casing. Let's make an extra 20 for now then, since we know we have 80 of those. That'll be fine. That gives us 40 casings. So if I wanted to make, actually that might be enough for 10 crystallizers, thinking about it. Because crystallizer takes 1 for the controller. No, it doesn't actually. The controller doesn't, we have a bunch of controllers. So it actually only takes 3 each. So just 30 casings gets this done. Take them out, controller. Take out 10 of these guys. Where does the essential crystallizer come from? Same one as the Dragonfire forges and such. Pretty sure Cold Iron Forge falls underneath that as well. Yep. So if I just craft these guys into Cold Iron Forges, I can just chisel that over. Essential crystallizers. Okay, and then each one's gonna need 2 inputs and 1 output. Should be 2 baby inputs, right? I guess we could do 1 input upgraded as well if we wanted to. 2 baby inputs also works, doesn't really matter. And then 1 output's all that we need. Trying to think about how we want to do the collection process after. I guess we can make these first and then figure it out. Because I have another dank that we can use to store the Viz crystals themselves in. And then I guess we can take out of that dank. Do we just want the Viz crystals in our ME system? We could always use export buses off the ME to get it done. Although I kind of like using less ME system than I should. Because just thinking about the way, like how often I need a Viz crystal itself. These are not showing right, for sure, right? Yeah, I know. Okay, so these aren't showing correctly on uses. I was looking at the uses for the Viz crystals because I'm like, okay, maybe we can determine it from this. But none of them are showing up underneath the auto infuser, even though, you know, like, I know for a fact the Lux V crystal should have shown up. I'm just contemplating how much of this needs to be on demand and how much of this I could just access at some point later and it'd be totally fine. Also, I was curious if there was anything other than ender chest for transporting items wirelessly. It's obviously item laser relays and stuff, but other than that, it doesn't really look like it. Mm. Love the item routers too. Oh, it gives you all of the dice for the ender chest reward. Interesting. Also, I do forget I can right click a chest with the diamond and then I could have two sharing the same color scheme that are actually still separated. So we're just gonna eat all of these real fast. Okay, I actually already knew most of those. That really just got me white dye, magenta, and pink dye. Fair enough. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. We'll just use an ender chest. There's a ridiculous number of combinations for those ender chests, so it's not that big of a deal. And they're a little bit FPS laggy, but it is what it is, right? Like I'm not too worried about it. We need two inputs. We need 20 of these. I guess we could just make 10 more and then flip them over to outputs. Beryllium block. I remember how many I need. Okay, 4 per, so stack will be fine. Just need a 40. Void metal. A stack of this also should be fine. And crucibles. So Salus Mundus. 10 of this. Cauldrons. 10 of these. Okay, that's 10 cauldrons. I want to say that's really all we need. Yep, that's pretty easy. Okay, let's go and start getting this sorted. These guys being the 3x3 that they are. And I know that their inputs are on the back left. So I guess the direct back actually is where we can input the seed. We can just put an EMC link directly on because I'm pretty sure it'll auto pull out for the quartz slivers that are needed for the other input. So we'll just do the input that it needs directly in the back. Be fine. Let's take up. So if I do it right here, let's just do another one right here, right? Yeah. How many is that? 8? Okay, that's 8 of them. Not too difficult of a setup. Or we could just do them against the back wall as well, and then just stack them vertically. Let's grab a stick. I forgot that's how they got built somehow. My brain just thought it was going to be top middle block again. I just, I don't know. Oops. Let's have the gap in between them so that they're evenly spaced. There you go. And then they can't really wall share because of their edges, right? Yeah, since they need the input outputs, they can't share at all. My multi-jump sometimes is slightly annoying. Two more in the middle. Figure 10 of these guys probably gets the job done, at least for the most part. Okay. So first thought will be EMC link right here. Let's get quartz slivers. Cool. So these will auto input their stack that they need of each. Okay. Conduit all this together now. I wish this was moved, but I don't want to move it and deal with the Xnet connector. So it's gonna just be kind of lopsided. That's just gonna have to be okay. Where is my conduit probe? We probably actually threw him back in the system yesterday. Yeah. Insert. Copy. Paste. Set all of these guys to inserts. That's fine. I guess actually I'm thinking about it here. So we could technically just use more compact machines in this one, tunnel into them, and then export from a dank that we store like on this side somewhere into the compact into like the top section of additional compact machines here for all of our arcane infusing needs. It doesn't give us stuff for on demand, but we can always just come in here as needed. Let's set our thing on this side, our entry point, because I think we'll be like in a corner or something there. I actually think it'll probably be fine. Maybe instead of doing it the one block out, maybe we just ride these on the it's like inside line. That was weird. It did like it forced me into like the crouch or whatever. Where are the dank 7 here? Disconnect this guy. Disconnect this guy. This guy goes on insert. So he's connected here. This one. There's a little bit of redundancy to this system, but that's fine. Break this guy's connection. Disconnect them from the controller. The item inputs, I mean. Inputs go in the front, so we don't want them touching the top on any of these. Disconnect the links. Okay. Let's set this guy to extract always active. Copy, paste, paste. Okay, that should be all of the extract setup and all of the inserts. Then this guy is set to insert here. So it really should just be a matter of running out of conduit. It should just be a matter of extracting on this guy. Roll around robin it. These guys are going to be a little bit slow at first. There's 10 of them. I guess, should we just make 2 more to even out the system maybe? Probably, right? Grab 2 more. Four, five, six. Do these outputs. Do. Just because I was just looking at the system. I kind of just wanted to be even. It not being even actually kind of hurts to look at. Yeah, we'll put this guy in first. Swap our 2 controllers over actually. To our crystallizers. Pop a stick on them. Okay. So it should be pretty simple to set up here. Alright, we're taking off my boots. The multi-jump's killing me right now. Be sure this guy should be set on extract still from the other one. We'll just pipe in extract, extract. Nice and easy. Should just be as simple as setting this guy to insert. Insert. Oh, nope. We need to put quartz slivers in this guy. Then quartz slivers in this guy. Guys, alchemia pods. He has quartz slivers now as well. No problem. And he's getting his the crystals extracted. How fast do these go? I'll check the crystallizer. So once a second. So these are, the bottleneck on these is actually going to be by far, these are going multiple times slower than they normally would. Because they're not able to take out enough. Extract speeds. So if it is 15 per second. We did 4 upgrades in each one. Let's just make like 200 more of these upgrades for one. Get these guys out and moving. How many do we need for? I guess a full stack's what, 15? If we throw a 9, this will do 40 items per operation. 10 will do 44. Okay, so 11 will do 48. Oh, that's perfect. Because these are, they fall into a weird spot. The way that calculations are done for the actual operational speed of conduits from Ender.io is that they're considered like a variable speed. So the higher their demand, the faster they go, typically, and they do it in a weird way. But that means that they're pretty decent for jobs like this. However, you do have to keep in mind whenever you put in extract upgrades, you increase the amount of items it does in an operation, but you do slow down its operational speed typically as well. It's like a trade-off. But 11 of these guarantees that even if it slows down to every like 3 seconds per, that's still fine. I'm fine with every 3 seconds it doing the one extract tick. That's totally reasonable performance-wise, and it does keep up with the 45 items that it makes in 3 seconds. So that is totally good. So that is the extracts from these guys fully. And then so I just need ones in the top 4 here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll remove the double extracts on one guy for the center just for cleanliness sake. Also, so we're not increasing our tick usage for no reason. Okay. Now these guys should all be operating at like full speed capacity, no problem. We give this guy enough that he'll just do stacks at a time. Every time he takes anything out to spread it round robin, it'll be a stack worth. So he should have no issues on keeping them full. I don't think it would have anyways, but we did that regardless. And this guy will slowly but surely break them all down into Viz pods. Or into Viz crystals, I mean. I think 12 of these, since I don't have any upgrades on my system, will be slightly more. I was talking to a guy named Adiel, who's in the MeatBallCraft Discord server, and they said that it takes 8 crucibles to do all of the Viz pods if you're using one monoculture and 5 nutrients. And then every speed upgrade you add requires another 8 crucibles because I guess it doubles the speed essentially. So if you have one speed upgrade in all of your Fidos, you're going to need 16 crucibles. If you go all the way up to 3, then you're going to need 32 crucibles. So it's pretty easy math to do there. Not too shabby. This guy, now, the one issue with this is since I set this up a little bit late, it's going to take a while to catch up on all of these, which means that none of these, a lot of these aren't going to actually be reduced for a while. Like, they're not going to be converted to Viz crystals or anything. Super quickly at least. Now, we could technically insert filter these guys to batches of a crystal, but yeah, I can't be bothered. And also, if you just had enough crystallizers for all of them to 1 for 1, then each one would guaranteed be going at all times. But this will just require the system to catch up, which is going to take a bit, but that's nothing crazy, honestly. Because, like, let's think about it. It requires Every second, we're going to run 12 down. So it's going to take about 10 minutes per set right now of what we have for each one, which is pretty high thinking about it actually. That's like almost 10 hours worth of stuff. Almost. They do get faster with what, vibrating stone? But we need to get to vibe for that. How far is vibe real fast? Because that makes them 4 times quicker. And then that would reduce the timing by a lot. I think vibe is pretty far though. I want to say it's one of these further ones up here. Right here. So yeah, it's a little bit forward. It's through all of this, through Eden Falls. We'll need to get through the material thinking everything to get to the vibe warper. He's past all the fusion electromagnets and everything too. So that's kind of expensive. Hmm. Okay. This will slowly but surely catch up. That's pretty much the epitome of what I was saying on this. We could increase its speed even more. We could cut it down by another third if we added another 4 crucibles on it. It's probably enough. It'll get there eventually. Honestly, I think that's what we'll worry about for now. We'll just leave it for now. And then if we have something specific that we want to work on, we can start it manually to move it to the front of the line essentially. Okay. So I guess all of this is really being done for constructs originally, which are going to need to be made in arcane auto workbenches. What is the arcane auto workbench I'll take? This is completely manageable. Actually, adamantite blocks are kind of a bitch. What's an adamantite block take? Vibrating stone's the cheaper recipe, but we're not exactly at that right now. I guess you hand make 9 of these first. Yeah, because I need the arcane auto workbench to make these. There's no manual way to do these at all. A little bit of a pain. Mm. That gets us our Dark Soul Machine chassis. I guess, you know what? We can let this go. We can let this operate for now. What are we going to need for these? Mythos, Kales, Draco, Stele. Okay, those are the 4. Super easy method for this. Mythos, Draco, Kales, or Stele. Either one of them. Stele. I'm dooming my order a little bit here, but it doesn't really matter to me. These will eventually get cycled anyways. Where's Kales? Kales wasn't the one that already went, right? No, it's Leukemia, and now it's doing Sonus. So it'll finish Sonus first, but then after that it'll definitely go in order. We just need to find Kales to make that the 4th one. There it is. Okay. And then so these 4 will now be the next 4 that get cycled through, just because of how conduits work. So this should be totally fine. It's gonna finish doing its Sonus first, just because they're already filtered essentially by being full of Sonus, which is also fine. It's already 20% of the way there. That'll cycle these 4, since these are going to be the ones I'll actually need in the Arcane Auto Workbench immediately for the different construct types. I figure that'll be fine, right? That's my assumption, at least. These guys will be getting the Alpha Yeti Fur and the Carmonite. That shouldn't be any kind of issue. Then they need complex arcane mechanisms as well. Contemplating if I want to try to make them through a couple arcane auto work. Nah, they're expensive. We don't have the stuff for a lot of these right now. Probably be most manual for a bit. I figure this will probably be our best method, because we have like hundreds of thousands of these runes, right? Yeah, 176,000. And then one of each of these will make 2, so that's technically 340,000 complex arcane mechanisms we have. Because we have all the rest. Ooh, we only have 47,000 rusted iron. You know, that's less than I would have expected. Okay. So we have like 90,000 complex arcane mechanisms, because that's actually our limiter. But that's whatever. We don't really need that many anyways, because every one will make a singular Dark Soul Machine chassis. So I figure we'll buffer 2,000 of these. I figure that's not unreasonable. So we'll be buffering 2,048 plus like 1 stack for the 2 auto workbenches. How big is the auto workbench? Again, what is that? 7x7? Yeah. 7x7x4. So we could totally put both of these into a compact machine. We pipe in the 4 crystals that they need. Each one has, each one gets some pull out from an ender chest. We could use an IMI interface into an ender chest that has the stuff for a complex arcane mechanism that gets crafted. They both get the arcane mechanism. We'll use limiting ender IO conduits. That should be fine. So we'll limit it to like a stack of each of the crystals. We'll limit it to a stack of the complex arcane mechanisms, and then we'll limit it to like a stack of their of both of their inputs. So this one would be Carmonite, and then the other one would be the Alpha Yeti Fur. Just to see how much of both of those we have. 55,000 Carmonite and 14,000 Alpha Yeti Fur. We need what, 4 per? Yes. So yeah, we're decently above what we need to hold on to 2,000 of these. That is fine by me. And honestly, I think 2,000 of these might be more than I need. $34 for a synthesizer. 13 for a condenser. Only 8 for a controller. And 17 for a mythic assembler. That's not a lot. More defined machine casing, I guess. So, but even then, like, they 1-to-1 for this. So anything that needs these, it's still a 1-to-1. Well defined. It's gonna need some. Yeah, this one only needs 1. Which, yeah, more defined. So yeah, this is just 4 effectively. This one's also just 4. A Dyson collector, hold on. There's only 54 of these though. Although we do need another 4 for this, for 10 of these. Need 1 per 2.5 Dyson collectors. Okay, so I'm pretty sure doing all of the system up to get 2,000 chassis will be enough. I think that will probably be all of the chassis we need. And if it's not, like we'll have the system in place, and by then like we'll have plenty of everything else to make more of it. No issues. So I think that'll be our goal, is to just get to 2048 Dark Soul Machine chassis. Which means whatever setup we need to do needs to be able to pull out a solid, what, 8,192 dreaded steel plates. We make we make one per second. How long is 8,192 seconds? It's about 2 hours. The issue being, running it at that speed, keeping this guy fully stocked the whole duration is almost impossible, right? Because that's going to require us to get like 1,300 and something dragon steel. No, that was horrible math. 1,600. We'll need to make like 1,640. So yeah, like 1,640 of both dragon steels, which take 5 seconds each. Yikes. This guy gets faster with adamantite blocks, 6x. 6 times faster. Which would make it actually take less than a second for each one. Okay, that's probably going to be needed. I guess we could get the adamantite block together. Manually run some of these Viz crystals through, because I can always just take Viz pods as well out of here and just directly put them into an input slot, and that input slot will now start doing that Viz pod until it finishes. That is always 100% a possibility because of the way that the conduits work. So I could just set all of these to a different one for like the adamantite. I could make the 9 adamantite needed to make the first arcane auto infuser, because we'll need an adamantite. Wait. No, we don't. I'm just dumb. That's an optional thing. Why did I think that was needed? That increases the machine's speed. We don't need adamantite blocks for this. I'm stupid. It does make it go a lot faster though. Do I need it to go a lot faster? Cuts 80% of its time off. So it'll do everything in like a second only. For this one, it'll do 5 of them a second. Okay, but we can make the auto infuser, I guess. We could make one manually. Well, you make all of them manually, but you can make one to then use it manually, with the manual usage of it being for making adamantite to upgrade it. Because all I need is just these crystals, some nether stars. Primordial slivers are kind of a pain. Runendor. How far is Runendor out? Was it one of these? I don't think so, right? I would say Runendor is like somewhere up here. Let's use the search function. Yeah. I feel like Runendor might be a couple chapters out. I was pretty sure it was, but yeah, I was just curious. Oh wait, this isn't bad. Wait, that's not bad at all. Because the Primordial Pearl, I want to say makes 10 slivers. Maybe just 9. I'm not sure if it does an extra craft at 0 or not. But yeah, so one Primordial Pearl will make like 10 of these guys, which is a full ingot. What's up, Arnaldo? Yeah, just can't stand being judged, eh? Tough life out there, man. Yeah, just making sure both of these were arcane auto infusers. So why would I do mystical flower? I actually want to say I have mystical flower essence, right? I do. We actually have a ridiculous amount of it too. Found in the Crimson Towers in the overworld, you can get a Crimson Gem. Okay, so I guess first step, combat machine. Let me get some more of these. Bink. And I figured these guys will have right here, so we can pull out of this tank. We can filter pull. We'll filter the inserts, actually, is how we'll do it. We'll set this guy to an extract cable. We'll give him a full 15 upgrades, so he does stacks at a time. And then we'll filter the inserts, and then we'll set micro buffers inside of each one for what its machines inside are doing actively. Ronaldo with the only slightly out of pocket comments, like usual. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Nothing's wrong with that, man. You know, everyone has their own preferences. Okay, so let's get some shit going again. So, how many flux crystals are we at already? 1600, yeah. So, that little baby setup, it was a little bit slow if you're sitting there and waiting on it manually, but this means war? What means war? I said you're good. Each their own, you know? Fire your Ungent. Okay, so I was just making sure I didn't know how to make that. Just simply encode this pattern. Glass, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure I didn't know bottles as well. It's difficult to tell sometimes. Okay, fire, ungent, and glass bottles can go in the same section. I do not mind them slowly each other down by a little bit. Let's make like 100 more machine casing. Beautiful. God, that is nice. Like some things, you know, being on demand is okay. Whenever they're quick. If it's quick on demand, it's not that big of a deal. Like that is an acceptable enough speed. So get rid of crystallizers. Arcane auto infusers will take void metal machine god. So these guys, see these guys aren't messing around. They take 18 casing per because they need 3 inputs and energy input. Oh, actually they're going to need a bit more than that. Going to be 19 because they need energy input and then they need 4 for input outputs. So that's 5 already, and then so 19. Yeah, which is the 14 generic machine casing. Also 9x3x9, pretty big. Pretty big. I figure we can have one for just me. We can have one that I'll do manually for the most part. And then we'll need at least 2 more for the other guys. That's already like almost 60 frames, 57, which is pretty up there, but this is nothing too crazy. Cause yeah, I figure we'll give one designated to the ice construct and then one designated to the fire construct. Should be fine. Set both of those guys on outputs. Just chill in buffer systems. How many would this use consistently? So this default process will take like 20 seconds per. But then this guy gets faster with. Okay, that's what it is. It's not an infuser for this one. Okay, that's why. So I was right in my thoughts that it required an adamantium or an adamantite block. Yeah, it's because this is the auto workbench. I'm dumb. I'm just not paying attention to machine differences. That's what was happening. So these guys will need to go into auto workbenches, which have 7 input slots, an energy input slot, and then an output slot. It's actually less. And the one that I'll be using will be the that I want to be manually using right now at least is going to be the arcane auto infuser. Let's mark both of these. This guy will be needed for making the different artifacts. So we're gonna need him anyways to get to any of the other planets right now, or planets like dimensions and stuff from the Shire crystal things. It's also how you get the master spells. I'm gonna need to get one of these master spells to fix my stuff over here actually as well. Because I put the Blessed Stone on the ground at one point, and I didn't, I was like, damn, that didn't seem to affect it, so I put my other Blessed Stone I have up here, but both of these are completely unbreakable blocks, because they're like a creative block, so I'll need to use a Master Stone if I want to move either of these at some point. Also need to go and find another one at some point to, if I want to move this whole setup around. Which I might, or maybe I'll just build around that setup for as it's needed. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, so auto infuser. I guess let's get everything together to make this guy. Stop beating around the bush on it. Let's take some casing straight out. Let's take out a stack. Okay, 3 item inputs. Let's give ourselves a little look. So there's technically a max of 15 individual items that can go in, but for these ones, this is stacks and stacks of crystals. So like this one's, or we're gonna need 2 slots for all 4 of these crystals. That adds an extra 4 slots to the total craft. So that would be, I guess this one in particular wouldn't be as much more as possible. It'd only be 17. But like ones like these ones, that one's 17. Okay, this one's kind of high. That's like 5 stacks for Alchemia alone for Corium. So 6 and 7. This will be up to 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think that's the biggest one. Just 22. I guess, how much is just one massive item input? 32. I imagine one ludicrous and then two tinies will be totally fine, honestly. So, item input. So we'll make three, we'll make a fourth for an item output. Swap one of these over. We'll make a small item output just in case there was a multi-use output. I didn't think any of them were, but you know, it is what it is, right? I don't know why there's an extra in the system. I guess I made it at some point. It's fine by me. Let's keep the two tinies. Just upgrade this guy. Okay, I must have just had extras in the system. I'm like, is my system like doing something weird here? Are we getting like an accidental dupe or something? No. I just had those in the system, I guess. I was like, how do I keep having the next tier? It's funny. It's trick fucking me a little bit. Okay, so small item input of 4 into an output. Oh no, wait, that actually wasn't input. It's just one of the extras. Okay, small item output. We've got our three inputs. Got all weird because of the extra stuff. That's fine. Then void metal, arcane stone, pedestals, runic matrix, arcane stone, pedestals, arcane stone. There wasn't a specific kind of chisel on it, right? Nope. Okay, I think that's already everything we need. And then arcane auto infuser controller. This guy comes from the Gaia altar in the Dragon Forge. Maybe the lathe? Nope. This one. So our dimensional stabilizer one. The controller. Make him into a dimensional stabilizer. Put this guy back in here. Chisel him from the stabilizer to arcane auto infuser. Let's grab ourselves some good old mithrilium. And some void metal. Craft/viz. Teleport on into this guy. Auto infuser. Where's the controller go on him? Directly on the front. Beautiful. Double check his statistics. 9 by 3 by 9. Just need him 9 back in this back all. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stick. Totally forgot an energy input hatch. Let's get, what does this take power-wise in mass? Thank you, QUM320 for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Do any of these cost a lot? Oh, that one cost a ridiculous amount for a Corium. Okay. We'll just make a massive hatch then. That's fine. Okay. Sorry, got distracted. Need to answer some messages real fast. Okay. Energy hatch. Do-do-do. We actually don't have redstone blocks in the system anymore. That's funny, we finally used them all. Like, how is it? How do I have just random things in here? Now I'm gonna just keep having random things in here. I didn't want extra components, for this exact reason, just because it makes upgrading things kind of a nuisance. Are you trying to manage stuff in your inventory specifically? God, I don't want to give it an ultimate. So, how much energy does it use for this? 150 million a tick? God, it needs an ultimate. I don't want to store away 2 billion of my RF though. Let's keep it on ludicrous for now. We'll upgrade this whenever it's needed. I don't want it to have to try to fill 2 billion RF right now. I don't have that much production extra. This is taking all of my extra now, right? Yeah, so this will take any excess. And it's already full. But that was only 52 million. How long would it take? Hold on. For 2 billion divided by like 450,000 RF a tick. Never mind. It would take 4 minutes. We're gonna upgrade it. We'll upgrade it, I guess. I think statistically this isn't gonna take that long. Yeah, it's already at 100 million. Okay. We'll let it do this even though I think it's dumb. Just because I might as well, right? Okay. Contemplating how I want to do this. So our item input ended up on the left. That's fine by me. And then one of these blocks can get replaced with an adamite. Probably the very center block, right? Yeah. To increase its speed by 80%. And then adamite, we can only make in ingots, correct? The only way to make the block form is going to be through vibranium. Or vibrating stone off a vibe. Same thing. Take a bunch of the crystals. Enchanted fabric. So we will need an arcane auto workbench. Actually as well. Everything else in here is already pretty much passive except for enchanted fabric. But we'll need a block of adamite to even start the enchanted. At least to make it in mass like that. Which is, I guess, fine. We can make like a stack of it by hand. Gets us effectively a stack of adamite. Only other issue will be primordial pearls. But we can do that manually too. So we just need to find a crimson gem. Duplicate those guys a bunch and we can make a bunch of primordial pearls. You can just simply craft the pearls down into slivers, no issue. So I guess that will be the goal for now. Let's go and get the rest of the stuff needed for that. Let's actually check on this real fast. How many crystals have we cut through? Are we still on? How are we possibly on Terra? It should have gone in order. Normally it would. Is it taking the very last thing out of the deck first? Now it's on Corrales. No, it's just yoinking random ones. Okay. That's good to know. So we're gonna grab. We're gonna grab one of each of these manually since they're gonna be needed soon-ish. Didn't take the Draco. Should have grabbed a stack of it at once. We'll just grab a stack of Mythos out as well. Gratefully. Leave this delay in there, that's fine. Let's do a stack of Mythos. Then as this starts getting used for its outputs, it should get restocked. Or not, I guess. Fair enough. You know what? Whatever. We'll let him do what he wants to do for now. That's fine. We got a while. Okay. Back to what we were doing. I can manually do more crystals as I need them. I can just cycle them into them. That's not that big of a deal. So it said that we can find a crimson gem in the crimson towers in the overworld. So let's go and just find one of those real fast. I want to say that there's some over here. I don't feel like I killed a dragon over here. There might still be one. No, okay, double nest. I've probably fought these guys already then. I will actually grab my shuriken and my battery, make sure they're both out. Yeah, so we're gonna go and look for some crimson towers, and it says it can be found in them in the overworld. So that's main objective here. Now the question is, does it spawn just in the tower, or does it spawn in like a specialty circumstance? Like, does it drop from the boxes in the tower? Is it in the tower as a whole? Is it like gonna be on a wall or something? Because I feel like I should have already seen one. Maybe I have. Well, has there been any purpose that I would have used a crimson gem already? No. Not yet, at least. So yeah, I would presume I just haven't seen one yet. Abyssal Wasteland stuff. Normal Wasteland as well. Flying a little bit too fast. Stuttering. Yeah, just having generation issues occasionally. It's a portal. And altars. You know, actually, wasn't there some next to spawn? Now I think about it. I don't have my old journey map anymore, so I have to re-explore stuff that I'd already checked out by memory instead. Here's one. Okay, so it's just in the box inside. That's why I was always just going to the top and then killing them there. Okay, that makes sense. Let's take our home portal. Okay. Let's make a bunch of these. They cost me like literally nothing. Sweet. Primordial pearls can be made with more of these, no issue. Just those, some void metal, and then some of these guys. Because actually I could just yoink a stack of these real fast. Okay, so Cognitio Alienus Perditio Vidium. Stack of Alienus. That's all I had out of those three. Or four. Cognitio Perditio Vidium. Vidium. Cognitio. Perditio. What's Perditio, right? Yeah. And since the cost of this one's so small, it's literally already, bam, that's a stack of both of these guys. That's a stack of this one. That's a stack of this one. There you go. Total requirements already done. Hop into this guy. Stack of all four of these. Stack of crimson gems. Double of those. Nice, and the primordial pearls stack too. Wasn't sure if they would. Not sure. These guys will make slivers. I'm correct. Sliver will just, okay, so slivers turn into 8. These don't actually stack in my inventory. Like they do, but then they don't. Yeah. Okay, so they just stack for the output. Honestly, I'm still fine with that. Yep, getting 8. I didn't want any primordial pearls in here anyways. My bad. Okay, like I was saying, yeah, getting 8 per means that we're totally chilling. That's 117 of these slivers now, so it's almost 2 stacks of adamantite worth. Should be absolutely 100% plenty. And then we're gonna have another stack of, like, we're gonna have another, like, 50 something primordial pearls come through. Oh, literally 55. Sweet. Alright, we'll leave that. No problem. Very easy. Also, put our pair of boots back on. Kind of forgot. Okay. Adamantite. All it needs other than that is enchanted fabric. I guess we can go and handcraft some. We'll handcraft like 2 stacks worth. I think we should have enough V in the area for that. It'll be on this floor. Wool. 2 stacks string. 8 stacks. Okay, perfect. 2 stacks of enchanted fabric, no biggie. Okay, that'll give us enough to get well into the adamantite needed for our next workbenches and such. Fine by me. Okay, I guess dreaded steel plates can be the next objective to be worked on while we let more of those viz pods and stuff go. Let the last of these guys finish up too. We'll let a bunch of crystals get made. Then we'll dealing with the auto crafting of the complex mechanisms. Pipe them into 2 different auto workbenches. Um, all in all, it should be pretty easy to deal with. I think so. Don't think this will be much of an issue. Just contemplating how I want to do this. Alright, so let's get some more compact machines first. That's step 1. Copy paste gadget. Nice, she still has the same guy. Pretty easy. Get a few more of these guys going. So I figure we'll get into dragon automation is kind of the next goal for the dragon steel ingots. Ice dragon blood's easy. We can get that one from a shaman. We'll need to make fire dragon blood with plutonium, so we'll just have to port that in from the ME system. Eternal dragon fire is gonna need a lot of nonsense. What's his bonus thing? A Mythmanite smeltery. Increases the yield by 8 times. We should really do that. A little bit of adamantite, some of the other stuff too. Make them in the night. It's not like anything crazy at all, to be honest. Only need 5 to make a Mythmanite smeltery. That's fine. That increases the output yield by 8 times on the Dragonfire Forge, which is pretty good. I figure out which one of these is like the most sustainable, but also isn't complete and utter trash. Actually, if we make a Woot farm, Divine Shards should be running in mass. We could make a Woot farm for one of the bosses, get Divine Shards from him, run like the Neth and Gig Wither or something, and we'll get Divine Shards 50% of the time, and Flammable ooh, that's only 5%. Okay, damn, Flammable Dust outright is pretty low odds. Although that's like the thing that we have more of. Our issue is we don't have a lot of Divine Shards. We have 800. But our Flammable Dust is in the 80,000s range, so I think that's probably slightly fine. That one gives us 100 with the Mythmanite, so we'll get 800 millibuckets every 2.5 seconds from a singular forge, which is actually more than we'd need because this Dragonfire Crucible can't go quick enough. At least not for a bit, right? Adamantite block will increase it by 6x. So I guess every 0.8 seconds it would actually use like 1,000? If I remember correctly? Yeah. Blitz Blizz, Blaze Basalls. It just doesn't make enough. It only does 20 as a base. Varzium and Blazium I think are planetary locked still. Yeah. They'll be past the Shadow Fracture and stuff to get them in mass. Um what was all of that? A bunch of just noise shit. I hate ominous things like that. Also, we formed one. We sat there for so long thinking that I didn't even pick it up. I just let it despawn. I just keep running these? Oh, that one I'll have to finish first. Interesting. So those guys are in Percasia. Percasia, one of these. Percasia is like right here. How would it have oh, it didn't put it in the center. It didn't put the emerald block in the center, I guess, because I'd clicked it while it was still doing the breakdown, so it left that very center block empty. I would assume that's what happened. I don't know if I want a large. I don't really think so. I don't think it's worth putting down. Berkasia, take some Sedonite. Okay, that's completely accessible, Realmstone wise. So if we get a plasmatic condenser, the deja vu of all of this, we could get all of the fragment eggs. And the fragment eggs can be induction smelted with garnets. Which takes a while to make each one. Or a cut garnet. That's from the creation altar in mass, okay. Or ender dolomite. You get dolomite. Yeah, so you need to get to phenom first. That gives you the ability to handcraft cut versions. Yeah, so Percasia Garnet. I guess the Mythic Assembler is how you'll get that eventually, using the different recursive powders and such in fragments. Oh, and there's specific fragments that are EMCable, presumably for each dimension for the assembler. But this would make a stack of garnets per 40 seconds. That stack of garnets going would make if you evenly split it, could get you 32 of each fragment. So every 40 seconds you get 32, which is only 2 sets of this. Still not good. Still bad. Skeletal ingots will be a better usage of it, I guess. Okay, went down a big rabbit hole that I can't even get access to yet, just to figure out that it's not really that good for Eternal Dragonfire. Just because it's kind of a pain to automate. Maybe if you mine it for the ore, it's not bad. Oh, actually, full screen. Okay, he's been fixed. This is probably our best bet, right? Maybe we yoink Nethen Gig Wither for the Woot farm. Run him for divine shards in his pockets. Ayurkos give more divine shards though. Each entity actually gives 3 to 6. So does the Watcher. Watcher also gives demon hearts occasionally. And a bunch more netherite ingots. Maybe the Watchers to play. This gives a ton of XP. Do one more of these for now. Yeah, let's make a Woot farm. I guess we'll do it to the Watcher because we might as well, right? I think that'll be fine. Run the Watcher just because he gives you the 3 to 6 divine shards per kill. And then we'll also get extra netherite and stuff, even though like I don't think our netherite supply needs it. Yeah, we're at 10 million. I think we're fine without it, but might as well. It just seems kind of neat. Our flammable dust supply is doing pretty decent. but it is going to take 4 per. Every 400 seconds we get 10 of it. So we pretty much get 1 every 40 seconds. Well, actually, a bit more than that. Because the Nether Mythical is running 1 every 40 seconds. Well, I guess these actually aren't running right now. I don't think we have Overworldian or Liquid Void running right now. Because we don't have Sedonite yet. Yeah, we have the End Mythical. We have the Terra Mythical. We have the Nether Mythical right now, and that's it. But we don't have Terragenic. I think it uses Overworldian. We don't have this one, which uses, I'm pretty sure, Liquid Void. Maybe those are flip-flopped, I don't remember, I'd have to check. It does drop from the Wither occasionally. Not super quickly, but let's read the Book of Creation. Okay, it just recommends just to get Divine Shards. These are all Eden related. Hmm. Oh, it's doing a server back. I'm like, why am I stuttering? I'm thinking so much. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to work on right now. I guess Woot Farm for the Watcher. That's what we'll work on. That's what we're gonna get set up. Put away all of this extra stuff for now. Make 7. Make like 10 of these. We need these all the time. Like I craft for a second. Watchers. Ender shard. Grab an ender shard out of here real fast. Call up the Watcher. Bong him with the ender shard. We'll kill him. Okay, I'm pretty sure I do click him. I think the room's just too small, but I reduced the size of it for the nothing gig wither. Okay, watcher fully programmed. That was pretty easy. All right. Extra bricks. Get the intern out. Casing. See what we need. So flesh casing and bone casing. We'll have plenty of both of those already. $35 blaze casing. $60 ender casing. And then 95 nether casing. Okay, that should be all of those. Grab a factory heart, which we'll need. We'll make a premium power cell again, power cores. Okay, forgot about that. Coal, sticky iron. Sticky iron can be made with any of these shards. These have another purpose, or used in a little bit of stuff later, but not a lot of other purposes. Just grab some tier 4s. Do this real fast. Just gonna restock some of our sticky iron supply. Figure we'll make like 8 stacks of plates real fast as well. Okay. Put away our copy case gadget. We'll put away our machine frames for now. Let's get our yaw hammer back out. Plate die. Throw them all on the floor. Just do all of these stacks at once. Okay. Power cores will make a stack. Coal blocks. Core dies now. Okay, power cell. Sell some of the premium ones. So you might as well. Nothing but the best, right? Okay, so that's our premium cell. Then we'll need a controller. We'll do the controller in a second. So we need importer and exporter. Importer, exporter. Controller. Press usage on this guy. Factory base, controller core. Yeah, I think I made extra controller. Oh, I didn't make controller cores. Interesting. I thought I made more of these. Prisms, sticking iron plates, and core die. Everything prisms. There you go. Make a bunch of extra cores just for future usage. Factory base. Accidentally put away all of the cores because you got to double click on the last guy. This guy down, core. This gives us a factory controller for the watcher. Okay, so we have the heart controller, importer, exporter. We have the power cell. We have all of the casings. So now we just need the different upgrade bases and caps. Base. Okay, I was pretty sure I didn't make extras, but I was just double checking. Four of the upgrade base, and then we're gonna need. We'll just do the caps individually. Two tier ones. Four tier twos. Five threes. And the issue is we need 7 fours, but we don't have wither skulls. I want to say I have a wither skeleton one. I do. Put that on the floor. Come back. I'm gonna go and just spawn in a bunch of these real fast. We'll just kill them manually. Okay, I imagine we've probably already gotten the skulls we needed. Well, Rock's not guys want to eat it. Okay. I presume we probably got 7 skulls from that. Oh no, only 5. Where'd the 5th skull go? There it is. We get some extra withered ribs though, which will be fine. If we use these, add some skeletons, yeah, we got 14. That actually is enough for us to make 2. Make the 7 for this. There's all of our upgrade bases and caps and such as well. Perfect. And then I want to say I'll probably have everything on me as well needed to make the rate upgrades and such as well, just from the ME directly. So we'll do that in a second. Let's go into Woot. Put another compact machine down. Bing. Hop on into this guy. Set this back here. Name tag him to Watcher. Let's go and look at the Eden Kedouin one real fast. The guy ended up pretty big, but we only really needed the 3 blocks underneath, so we don't need to make it so tall. Exporter's the very bottom one, importer's the middle, power cell's the top, with a 1 block gap from the bottom of the heart. Okay. And the heart is where it'll build off of. Exporter, importer, power cell, a block gap to the heart, like anything. Let's just do wall here. Fine, it's just the first block I saw. A controller. Wait, why did this not finish? Is this another block back? Okay. Let's go look at the other one. Is it only 1 block from the edge? No, it's got a 2 block gap. Oh, what? Wait, why would this have had a problem? Yeah, it's 2 from the edge. I put it literally in the perfect spot actually. It should go just slightly back. So that it's 6 blocks from the back wall, and then 6 blocks of space between each side. No, okay, yeah, no, this is one off. Wait, but how'd this be 2? Where's my 2 blocks of space? I'm so confused. This is, yeah, no, this is right. Yeah, this is correct. I'm so confused on why this isn't assembling more. Okay. So he'd originally stopped assembling and then reassembled again. Alright, man, fair enough, I guess. Whatever, fine by me. I just wanted it to work. That's good. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of mana dust. Mana dust. I think we ended up having a really easy recipe for a stack of it, right? It was easy-ish, I remember, because like it's the forgotten slime, so you need the coagulated blood. All of this was easy. The one annoyance about it being the fact that you needed to actually melt down blood first. Oh wait, I felt like it was slow last time. Or did the blood? I thought this didn't go quickly. So we'll just get rid of that rosite. We don't need that anymore. Flip this guy on and off again. Are we getting so many blocks of flesh? Okay, the sanitizing bee gives it to us. That's what I thought. I was just double checking. Okay, sweet. That'll make a bunch of coagulated blood. We're just doing this preemptively. This will stack up the rest of the way. No problem. Mana dust, forgotten. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect. Make 3 stacks. Fine by me. Okay, so we're gonna want mass upgrade. Weight enhancer. 20 of them. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Upgrade. Do rates. Speed enhancers. Just gonna make a couple excess of all of these, which is fine. It'll mean that the next time we want to make some of these upgrades, they'll just be there already. 20 of them makes enough for 3 sets of upgrades of each kind, I think. So that's kind of what I'm going off of. We'll do looting. Luck enhancers. One, 2, 3. So mass, rate, looting, and efficiency. 1. Resistance. 2. And 3. Okay, pretty easy. Woot. Go to the watcher. That's backwards. Wait, no. 1, 2. I feel wrong. Interesting. 35,000 arithmetic. What if I take off the efficiency upgrades? 51. Okay, yeah. So the efficiency upgrades are saving me like 16,000 arithmetic, which in my opinion is pretty good. Uh, moderately worth. This means every 4 seconds it's running 6 watchers, right? Yeah, that's gonna be pretty stacked. Kinda just want to send it straight to an ender chest, to be honest, into the system. What all does it drop? Yeah, the only thing it drops like a really large amount of is experience. Ooh, you know what we can do? Easy way to manage. Solidified XP, just because we know there's going to be a ton of it. Drop it inside of this tank. Another one. This tank will be solidified XP, and all of my tanks are already high prio. So he will get any solidified XP that goes into the system automatically. Just because I know that we're going to end up with a lot more of that. Everything else, it'll be fine. Our system's pretty stacked out in storage capability. I'm not going to worry about it too much, at least for now. Grab some test locators. Actually, it probably wants a gap. I don't know if it needs one. I don't know if it has like an internal storage that you just can't see. But we'll just do it like this with the crate. Pretty sure it auto exports. I do want to say that part's true at least. Into a flex point as well. Conduit. So I remember the other one actually had an issue of like a disconnect problem. So we'll just double conduit to it. That'll maintain 80,000 arithmetic. It only needs like 35. Actually, only needs 35. I didn't need to double conduit to it. I did too, because my brain thought about the 50k it took that one time. 23 divine shards per cycle. Okay. Yeah. Divine shards are no longer even remotely gonna be a problem forever. It's about what I expected. Also, I was really curious. Could you woot this? Or woot this? Could you time to bottle this? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. That is ridiculously effective, though. So if you could provide enough power. Well, the reason why I want to know that is that means that I can just simply provide more power later on and just drop torturinos on these. So if I have a factory or something to woot that's not going fast enough, instead of having to make 4 more of them, I can just bam torturino, and it's like I just made 3. Okay, sweet. So this gets us divine shards. Our nether stars are just completely 100% maintained by a what's it called? Nether stars are super easy. They're maintained by an alchemy tome. That's what I was looking for word wise. I couldn't find it. And then flammable dust is like kinda scuffed a little bit. I don't know if anyone actually drops it directly. I'm gonna say mobs drop it that aren't showing in the mob drop list. Because I want to say I have flammable dust in one of these containers. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. Okay, so a little perusing of the Discord real fast. By the way, would highly recommend anyone that doesn't do it consistently, check your questions on the Discord. A lot of times people have an efficient answer for things that you might want. So it looks like we've got the nether stars en masse, we've got the divine shards en masse, so what we're missing obviously is the flammable dust. Flammable dust, while it doesn't show up in JEI for anything other than the two wither types, apparently a Pigatron can do it. And also other nether mobs can drop flammable dust. I did just confirm that. Because I was pretty positive this had happened before. But someone's recommended a Pigatron specifically. And I figure worst case, if it's not good, let's just use our Enderbook actually. Worst case, if the Pigatron's not good, we just simply can try to swap him out for another mob. I totally forgot to get an Ender Shard. I actually meant to get a couple Ender Shards. Because I wanted to make a few controllers and then just place them down to see what they'd made. Um, going back to the base. Shards. Get like 3. I need to get an advanced dislocator. The issue is they're like blocked hardcore, right? Oh, okay, it's behind fusion, so kind of, because the draconic key is not actually too far away, but it's like kind of far away. It should be like in the main quest line right here somewhere, right there. So it's a bit. It's past like the additional fusion and everything that we need as well. So until I start progressing again, we probably won't get to that for a little while. Get a ghast. Okay, so one of them that I figured I would get is the Hulk. It's a Bam Bam drop, I wonder. Yeah, these guys definitely don't show all their results. We get a Hellcat. I can actually worry about a Bam Bam. We get a Flame Walker too, just because he seems likely. You know? Makes sense that the guy called a Flame Walker would have flammable dust as an option. We just need to cruise around until we find a Pigman that is insta aggro on us, because that means he's a Pigatron. They give themselves away very easily. Usually they're solo. Bigatrons, as far as I've noticed at least so far, typically are some of the solo spawns that happen, where they're not in a group with other pigmen. Okay, I'm like, surely one of these guys. Okay, let's go home. Should have brought 4. I kinda wanted to get one for the archer too, just to look. It should be fine though. We'll get 3 controllers. Then we'll get 3 factory bases. I don't know if these will actually show me what they'll make or not. Nope. I just note that they're all tier 3. Well, we were going to build another woot farm anyways, so we'll build a woot farm and we'll put all of these down and we'll look at their drops from there. Go into the second step for now. With the chisel, the mob imprisonment tool. Also, I'm just curious, did I get flammable dust in here? Okay. I didn't get any from those guys I killed directly. It doesn't mean none of them will have it though. I hope I have not been tomfooleried upon. But I doubt it. I figured the guy was probably being genuine. I guess more so I don't see a reason why they would lie. Okay. So I don't actually need to make tier 4s. I could make tier 3s for all of those guys. Pretty much everything I've made so far could fit in just a tier 3. But I might as well make a tier 4, right? Power cell. Flesh and bone casings are still totally fine. Blaze casing. And ender casing. And nether casing are all needed. So 35 blaze. Okay. Let's make a stack. Ender casing. Make a stack. Nether casing. Make 2 stacks. Put away one of these because it's a little too many. Upgrade base. 1, 2, 3, 4. Upgrade cap. Nope. Ooh, cap. There we go. What is it? 1, 2. Then 4, and then 5, and 7. 4. 5. Good thing we killed enough, or we got enough from the ribs and stuff to make an extra for that guy as well. For the Wither Skelly Skulls, so we don't have to farm more of those right now. Although that would have been completely manageable, to be honest. Factory heart. We've got our 3 controllers in my inventory stuff. Then we'll do rate, upgrade. I think I got enough to make 2 of all of these. So we'll just have an extra set away in the system. Mass upgrade. For the next woot farm, which will undoubtedly happen. I kind of like these. The mod's like a little annoying to get done, like to start, but after you get it started, it's totally chilling. Mass upgrade. That's already what we did. So we need efficiencies. And then we need looting. Woot loot. Then we'll grab exporter, importer. Beautiful. We'll rename the machine after we figure out which one we're going to use. Also, by the way, it recommends you don't put the machines next to each other. I don't know why. Like it says don't put compact machines directly touching though. I know plenty of people that did put them directly touching and they've been totally fine. I'm not sure why it stipulates that. I'll follow the stipulation just because I don't want it to be an issue. I'd rather not corrupt the world or something. So that's just my little gap there. 5 blocks of space, and then here's this one. Exporter, importer, power cell. Literally anything for the gap. Factory heart, break the gap. I don't know if you need to break the gap, I don't think so. I just do it personally. Okay, this guy should be fully built up now. Hellcats just produce those. Flamewalkers. Produce tokens and their specialty things too. Okay, it takes a second. So Flamewalkers produce flammable dust. Yeah, let's see, let's see. Because I forget it has to, it's actually rolling its loot table this whole time. Hellcats produce flammable dust. Let's put on all the upgrades real fast. It's gonna be very inconvenient actually. Let's just drop half of the upgrades back in the system. So that like whenever we play something, it'll try to autofill at least the next thing maybe. Mass 1, 2, rate 1, rate 2, rate 3, mass 3, looting 3, looting 2, looting what a weird way for that one to go, okay. Efficiency 1, 3, and then 2. Okay, so 4.4 thousand arithmetic for Hellcats. It looks like around a 30% chance for flammable dust. Flamewalkers. 4,000 arithmetic as well. Kind of looks like a lower percent chance for Flamewalkers. Okay. Check our Pigatron. Okay, so analysis is Pigatron by far the absolute and utter worst of the batch. So it's between Hellcats and Flamewalkers. Flamewalkers sound kind of cooler. It had a 14%. And Hellcats at what? Hellcat's still in the 20s somewhere, but it's going down as well. Is it going to equalize lower at around like a 14, 10%, something like that? wonder if taking off looting upgrades is better. So the answer to that? No, I don't think so. Just increases the amount. Because yeah, its total drop odds are pretty high. I don't know, so it's around 20 something percent. I guess 20 to 25%. Hellcat looks pretty good. We'll run Hellcats. That is fine, I guess, at the end of the day. Grab an ender chest. Once again, wait, I don't even need to do this. Thinking about it, I can just put the ender chest directly against it now. What am I doing? Flex point. An extra conduit around the side just in case this guy ever stops for some reason. That got me 11. 3. Only 2. Yeah, sometimes it cycles slow, and then sometimes it pops up, and that would give me 4. That would give me 1. 7. Okay, I think the farm will do a decent job. That would give me like 12. 1. Yeah. So the variable amount to it will definitely make its consistency a little bit lower. But this will definitely supplement a lot more flammable dust than our miners are going to produce. For sure. Also, what's our Bloodmaster at? 187,000. Not bad. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. We will make sure to mark this guy off as a Hellcat. Go on up. There you go. Just decided to name them all in full caps because I was naming the other ones in it. Alright, so that's Hellcats done. Hellcats and Watchers both. Our Divine Shards are probably also already getting up there. Yeah, already to the 10,000 range. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Put away all of our excess materials on this. Make sure we get our hammer back out of there. So, that is all for Eternal Dragonfire. I wonder how much we can sustain producing. So, these produce every 2.5 seconds. And it takes 4 flammable dust every time. That's definitely our bottleneck right now. Because we're producing, probably like a dozen, maybe a couple dozen divine shards a minute. Which is plenty. Yeah, we should be in the multiple dozen range. I'm just trying to think about it. Because each time it guaranteed produces, worst case, 18 every production every 4 seconds. So never mind. Yeah, we're making like hundreds a minute. Versus flammable dust, we are killing 6 of them every 4 seconds at a 20% chance. So we're getting about 1 flammable dust every 4 seconds guaranteed. But sometimes more than that. Like, that's what our average is, though. Which is pretty bad. So I guess flammable dust will still be the issue, huh? Hmm. Hmm. I apologize. I've been doing a lot of, like, just thinking today. I haven't been thinking out loud enough. Um, I keep going very quiet whenever I'm, like, considering things. I'm just thinking about my total plan forward going on here. Because my flammable dust supply is definitely going to be an issue for trying to maintain a constant speed of Eternal Dragonfire. But I'm thinking about how much it's going to make. So this will make 800 Eternal Dragonfire every 2.5 seconds because I will be using I'll manually make some Mythmanite to get the Mythmanite Forge, which increases my output by 8x. Because I'm pretty sure that's well within my crafting capabilities, especially now that the V crystals and stuff are probably chilling. All of this is completely possible. We just need to make an Arcane Auto Workbench, which will take 1 Adamanite block. And we're going to need one of those anyways. We'll probably just build it above the Arcane Auto Infuser that we'll use to make the other minor portions of it to make the Adamanite and the Mythmanite. So we'll definitely use the Mythmanite Smeltery. And I'm just contemplating if I want to run more than one of these or not. And if I can even run this guy at full speed constantly. Or if I'm going to average out too low. But if this guy's going, he makes 800 millibuckets. 800 millibuckets every 2.5 seconds. Now the issue with that... Fire Dragon Steel. So this guy takes 1,000 every 5 seconds. So it's making 1 Dragon Forge at the full speed, working constantly, non-stop, will produce 1,600 millibuckets every 5 seconds. So I would need 2 Dragon Forges to get the... That would give me enough to get the 1,000 needed for the Fire Dragon Steel, the 1,000... No, I need 2,000 for this guy. Oh my god. This guy alone takes 3 forges. So 3 forges for the blood, for the fire dragon blood. 1 for the fire dragon steel to match it out, because that gives us 4 in total. It gives us 3,200 millibuckets. Yeah. So 5 gets us enough for the ice dragon steel, because we get to save on needing to make the blood, so we just need the 1,000 to make the ingot. And then these guys together again, combined with only 400 every 5 seconds. So just one more. So 6 crucibles at full speed is technically what I would need to pull a surplus of Eternal Dragonfire for 100% uptime production of fire and ice dragon steel to make dreaded steel. That's for absolute 100% uptime. Do I need fire dragon steel for anything else? Okay, I'm going to. Okay, I can also use it for efficiency's sake for these things. You can change out some of your cold iron to 8x it. So, gosh. I was just thinking about the math. Dreaded steel is just pretty decent, expense-wise. Like, eventually we'll have the D-plans guy, and then it'll be fine, but I want him passived. Dreadium and Dreadite is pretty easy, though, at least. This will just be a simple matter of uranium going into a guy and then getting oxidized. So I guess we'll just round robin it. We'll branch half of it back off from the dragon steels to go into our system, and then the other half will be used to make dreaded steel. Oh god, but then we can make it 6 times faster with adamantite. That means that means we need even more forges. God. So if I made 6 of them, we'll get the auto infuser off there. So Dragon Forge, nope. Dragon Fire, Forge, and Crucible. So the Forge. So if I made 6 of these guys, I need 6 smelteries. And there's really, yeah, there's really nothing better I have access to other than, what did SP take? 22.86% chance for conductive powder from the sludge refiner. I've been just refining this. How much conductive powder do I have? I have 251,000. One singular energized peat does make 100 millibuckets. It does take bituminous peat. It takes ash, peat, and any of the propolis. That'd probably require me to. So I need to run a centrifuge on some of the guys, some of the combs. It's leaving you with 1 bituminous peat needed, and it gives you the same ratio too. Or 4. Like we'd need 4 of this peat. So in total, this requires 8 actual peat itself, and then a decent amount of conductive powder. How much peat do we have? Okay, yeah, no, we only have 32,000. Never mind. That's not any better. Flammable powder is a way better ratio already, just by the pure fact that we have more of it, and we need less. Okay, never mind. Also, that makes fiery peat. That's not dragon blood. Maybe I should pay attention. Maybe I should read properly. To be fair, it looked the same. It looked very close, at least. Yeah, so I think that is just simply going to be my highest throughput of Dragonfire I can get. So I guess if I need more, I'm just going to need to make more loot farms for flammable dust. Because loot fabricators can do it too. How quick are these? Let me think about this. So if you get it to self-aware tier, then 42% of the time that they cycle an iteration, they will produce a pristine, and they can get 1 flammable dust from a pristine. Also, it comes from specifically netting egg bees. Let me close out of here. This one. So, how long does a cycle take? Is that 30 seconds? $15 seconds. Yeah, because yeah, we've gone up 3 tiers already. So it's every 15 seconds you get 1. So you get 4 per minute. At a 42% chance. So you get effectively 1.68 a minute. Versus a woot farm, I get effectively 1.2, I think, guaranteed every 4 seconds, like whenever it's averaged out. In a similar way that this one would be averaged out to 1.68 a minute. So yeah, I think building additional woot farms beats building. Like, I could just build a million simulation chambers too. You know, if you just built 40 of them, then you'd guarantee yourself 40 flammable dust a minute. But even then, that's not enough, because I need what, like 6? I think with the Adamantite bonus, I'm gonna need 6 Dragonfire forges running at full speed if I want all of my setup to be running at full speed consistently. And I kind of do. Like, that's just like, if you're gonna passive, do it right. You know, go hard, hit it in the paint, right? That's kind of the vibe, at least in my mind. So if I'm gonna run it like that, it's gonna need to run fast. That means I'm gonna have to produce. Oh my gosh. So what? 6 of them? Because that 6 would give me 5 would give me 4,000 flat. Yeah, because 8x's, so I get 800 millibuckets each. So yeah, 5 would give me 4,000 millibuckets every 2.5 seconds, or I'd get 8 buckets every 5 seconds. Wait, that might be more than I need by like a lot actually, because I need 3 buckets per 5 seconds for the Fire Dragon Steel. I'll need 1 bucket per 5 seconds for the Ice Dragon Steel. Okay, so I only need 4. This 8x's, right? Yeah, wait, how's my ratio ending up so high? No, my math's just fucking trash. Yeah, no, my math right there was bad. Yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, I need 6. And 6 barely won't be enough, right? Anyways, because 6 of them would be 4,800 flat. Um, no, but yeah, no, I'm mathing correct. No, I am mathing correct. Yeah, it's my brain was just not thinking about the fact that this produces twice as quick as all of the consumers use it. And so if I don't upgrade them with adamantite blocks to increase their speed by like 6 times, then we're fine. So yeah, so these guys I'll produce um if I made 6 of them, which I'd figure should be possible, I'll need 24 flammable dust every 2.5 seconds, averaged. That's a lot of whoop farms. That's quite a few of them. Though I don't think that is particularly impossible by any means. Still quite a bot. So could I get away with 3 at full speed? Just 3 of them would make 4,800 buckets every, or 4,800 buckets, 4,800 millibuckets every 5 seconds. And so we'd need 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, and then the actual steel itself, where's that? Only takes 400. So we need 4,400 every 5 seconds. So 3 of them should produce 4,800 per, yeah, which would be fine. And that means we only need 12 flammable dust every 2.5 seconds. We can do that. I think we can woot farm to that without it being that much of an issue. I wish you could see stuff like that, like how much you were getting um per duration or whatever. Let's see. What's the ratio on this guy still at? So, yeah, he ended up averaging around 19%. He's getting additional just obscure random drops. We got like golden apples and magic repair dust and stuff. Also, I'm getting like little lag spikes pretty decently now. Probably because I keep going in and out of these. Um, I've run in and out of the compact machines a million times now, so it's messing up my collection. Yeah, because like every single time you dimension hop like that, it increases what's sitting in your RAM. Yeah, okay. That puts it in absolute shambles. Um, I think even if I disconnect reconnect, it's not gonna fix it either, right? Because the Java collection's never, it's not gonna heal itself. It requires a full game restart. We'll just double check real fast to see, but I don't think this will help. Yeah, okay. Alright, game, let me close. Gonna do a quick game restart. Should only take a few minutes. Takes about 3 minutes normally to launch the pack after I updated Java 22. I figure while I'm streaming, it's probably going to take a little bit longer, but it shouldn't be by a ton. Don't mind the. Oh, here. I guess I can open this full screen for you guys. You guys get to watch it load with me. Load faster. Yeah, unfortunately, Java Collection does a horrible and atrocious job at maintaining any kind of stuff for long periods of time. And every time you warp through multiple dimensions, including unfortunately compact machines, it just stores away in your memory and never goes away. Never gets collected, never gets reallocated. It just sits there, and so every single time I was warping in and out of the compact machines on repeat, it was just taking a little bit out. A small little chunk was getting yoinked again, just on repeat. So it is interesting. So my launch time gets increased by, looks like about 30-ish seconds or so for that's what the slowdown of streaming and recording at the same time does to launching the pack. Honestly, isn't that crazy of an extension in time? And now our memory is once again back down to the 40 and 50% range of usage, and then it'll slowly but surely build up. And then it'll Java collect back down to 40% or so. And as we keep going in and out of these, it'll once again get the issue. So, I guess we've got a game plan. We know we need at least 3 of those guys running. I think 3 will get it done and give us excess Eternal Dragonfire. Could make 4 to round it off to an even number. I think we'll do that. So the plan, we're gonna need 4 Dragonfire Forges, I believe. Yes. Which means we'll need 4 Mythmanite Smelteries. We'll press A on this guy. So we need 1 Arcane Auto Workbench. This Auto Workbench is also, we're going to need a couple of these. We'll need another one for Enchanted Fabric later. I guess that doesn't really matter to me right now. We'll just need one for manual crafting. And then we'll need 2 for the ice and fire constructs. That's what it is. Okay, so 3 arcane auto workbenches. How tall are they? So they are only 4 tall. So they take 12. So you could stack 3 of these inside of one room, no problem. Inside of one compact machine. I'm trying to think about how big the arcane auto infuser is. I'm gonna say it's a 9x9. So you can't fit these on the same floor, unfortunately. Like you can't corner stack them or anything either. And since they're 7x7, they can't fit side by side inside of a compact machine either. Oh, well, actually, corner to corner, can they? Because they could share. They can wall share. Actually, the inputs and outputs on these are fine. So these can wall share. So I can put 2 of them side by side inside of a compact machine, and I can just have one stacked on top of them. I guess we could make 4 since they would go like that. 4 of them, have them wall and like corner share these edges. Yeah, we can make 4. We'll have 1 for manual use. We'll have 2 of them automated for constructs, so fire and ice constructs, and then a third one for there's probably something else I need to automate from this. I would assume, right? Let me give it a little look. Could do it for complex mechanisms. I think we'll just make the complex mechanisms with that crafting recipe one though. So far, a 4th is not looking necessary. Hmm. Uses spatial pylons, cursed mermite. Okay, so I guess cursed mermite. That's the only other thing. Alright, so that conveniently works out to a 3rd auto-crafted thing that we'll need. Energetic Niter we'll need as well, but we will be able to get that from a miner at some point. You don't get it super quickly, but you'll average, like a few per hour. So once you get the Barathos miner running, we'll be going. When do I need the spatial pylon by? Okay, so we're gonna need some for the Draconic Key. Wait, actually, there's a place where you can just find the spatial pylons, right? What planet do you just find these on? One of the planets just has spatial pylons. Like, so you don't actually need to craft them. And I remember I picked up 2. And I said I would go back to get the other 2 that I needed for the Draconic Key later. Instead of crafting it. Okay, and by the time I'm on those, like the entropic synthesizer and such, I feel like these are already past Yeah, like all of this seems like it's probably going to be a little bit past the, what was it, the Barathos Mythical Void Miner, Tier 4 structure frames, Barathos caps, Tarby stuff, 6 doable compressed cobble. All of this so far looks completely manageable. Hive Kings, that'll be a boss. Virtual Anchors from Astral Sorcery. Ugh, hate that mod. Disgusting. I need to actually sit down and do the last of Astral Sorcery at some point so I can get the automatic Starlight Altar, and then so I can also make the their specialty infuser multi-blocks, so I don't have to actually mess with Astral Sorcery itself anymore. I'll be able to circumvent it using the modular machine ones, even manually, because I do want to get the Torturinos soon, and that'll be my biggest block. I can get Temporal Bees pretty quickly. I haven't worked on them yet, but whenever I start working on them, it'll be fast. Red and yellow garnet plates, chrome plates, plutonium ingots, yeah, highly advanced frames and stuff. Yeah, so the Barathos cap actually doesn't look that bad. It really just depends on where the Barathos spot is in the line. Because it's not. Oh, it's right here. Okay, no, yeah. So the Barathos miner is very soon. And it just needs the golden axe solution, a living golden axe. And then spatial matter, which will be in a spatial crucible, some UU matter, some deep blue, and divine stars. It's gonna take 12. Okay, I guess it makes 12 buckets worth at a time, so it's not that big of a deal. Because we get divine stars from this, but you only get them 5% of the time. Like, so I don't have a lot of those, although mine stopped running a while ago. So I've got exactly a stack. But even with this being required in hold on, how many miners is required in? 7 miners. You would do 7 times 50. So you need 350 millibuckets worth. I would presume it's 50 across all of these, yeah. 350 millibuckets worth, at least at the base tier. I'm not sure if any of these are going to be needed for like actually making some of their other specialty liquids. Probably not, though, I would assume. Wait, that's a synthesizer. Okay, so there's actually only 6. So you need 300 millibuckets per 40 seconds. So your 12 full buckets worth that you make would be 40 sets worth. So you just need 1 divine star every 40 crafts, essentially, which is actually, you're at a better ratio than that statistically. You'll get it every 20 miner runs, so this would keep you fully stocked up on spatial matter for at least your miner purposes, even if you just had a singular one doing the divine star. But there's nothing stopping you from making a second energetic mythical void miner, and then now you've got, you'll get one every 400 seconds instead of every 100 seconds on average. Yeah, okay. Once again, complete rabbit hole of where it was just purely mental gaming and I didn't actually do anything. And I didn't need to do anything. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so we need everything for 4 arcane auto workbenches. That is completely and utterly manageable. Arcane stone brick. We'll try to limit some of our dimension hopping for the first bit, so we'll do whatever we can outside of the Friends of travel. And these guys. Well, we're gonna try to accumulate all the resources outside of the compact machines so we don't have to go in and out of them repeatedly. The plan is to go into the main one with the Thaumic stuff and then be able to build the 4 arcane workbenches and then build all the adamantite blocks that we need. Or adamantite, or mythmanite blocks into adamantite, into the mythmanite, into the smelter. You guys know what I'm talking about vaguely, I would hope. Which is not bad. Terra and Ignis. But we can make, that's how we can make the advanced ones. Adamantites will take advanced ones as well. You're gonna need what, like yeah. Need quite a lot. Actually, thinking about it, because if we're making 4 of the forges, that requires us to get 4 of the. So we'll need 4 of the essential smelteries, which means we'll need 4 of each tier. So 4 void metals, 4 mithriliums, 4 adamantites, 4 mythmanites. That's like 16 advanced chemical constructs or something like that. I think. Which I guess isn't that bad, just craft them in back. Craft them in a batch. This one's kind of annoying. If we use Mythmanite, it'll make it 5 times faster. How about the block of Mythmanite? It's really not that bad, it just takes a lot of Percantio. Percantio. And then an Adamantite each, obviously, as well. I guess we could make like a stack of Adamantite, and that'd probably be what we need, right? A stack of it would give us the 20 Mythmanite that we need easily, so that, and then 29 if we wanted to use a block on one of the auto workbenches on our manual one as well to make him 5 times faster. So that'd be 29 Mythmanite that we'd need. Then we'll need Adamantite itself as well for a few things. So just cleaned up to 2 stacks of Adamantite maybe. That would be better. Once you get the first block of Adamantite, you can speed up your Arcane Auto Infuser for the rest of them by 80%. Okay, so a couple stacks of Adamantite, that'll be fine. We'll just keep that in mind. That'll be like our general game plan goal. Everything else, though, let's just make sure we have all of the stuff to make these in the system except for the Adamantite. Ember, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have a ridiculous amount of this. chiseled amber blocks, no problem. Item inputs, outputs, arcane, thaumium. Arcane workbenches, just Sal's mundanes. Crafting tables. Okay, so all of this will be possible. Everything in this, in the ME for this already. Let's see, can we make like 100 more casing? Pure fluix and flux. Something that we have a couple stacks of that we don't need. Wood probably. Let's just do that to get rid of that wood. So I'm gonna get an extra stack of redstone here. And for good reason. So we're gonna bring this whole dank 6. We're just gonna pick it up and bring it with us for a second. I think the test locators and stuff will all just stay floating, no problem. And since whenever you grab a stack in a dank, it does a full stack worth. So you'll grab all of the 262,000 all at one time in your hand, and you can drop it on the ground as an item stack of 262,000. I think I can run that, drop a full stack of redstone, and just make 250,000 flux. And then I'll never have to make flux again. Pretty sure this will work. Okay. Get an item collector real fast as well. Obsidian. I'll get some actual obsidian, some just normal stuff. All that in the system. Pick up the piece that this guy dropped or grabbed immediately. Turn him on to requires redstone. Put our obsidian here. Sit here because we know that we have backported crawling. Fill up my inventory so I don't get 1,000,001 flux on me. Drop this whole stack of redstone at one time. Bink. Turn it on. 262,000 flux. Nice. And now let's just grab a test locator. Oh, did it just move a stack only at once? Oh my god. Oh my god, the calculation! No, my 250,000 redstone. My 250,000 flux. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think about how much clicking it's going to be to get rid of enough. Because what? If I'm doing 10 stacks every like spam click or whatever after I pick up the flux, that's only 640 per. So I'd need to do like a pretty small amount for that to not be astronomical amounts of clicking. But wait, the inventory red sun's fine. So, can something that's... I wonder if a conduit can work. So conduits can work. They do like a no... The issue with the conduit is it intrinsically does a normal amount. What are our methods of item transfer? Logistics and organization. I regret my decisions. I decided this is probably just going to be the fastest way. That was actually way faster than I expected it to be. Okay, I was like really worried about that taking forever, but that was objectively pretty fast. Let's go back home. There it is. I thought I didn't have it on, man. God, it's so loud to be near the mob farm. Allocate him to flux as well. Okay. Not too bad. What else do I need? I need pure fluid seeds. We'll teach it. I was gonna just do it manually and stuff. We'll just teach it. It's fine. We'll use an emerald one because we're not using a lot of these right now. normal sand so it doesn't do anything weird. Because we know with the we figured out with the serpent scales that it won't use substitutions. We see like 2,000 of them. Yeah, this craft kind of slow, but I'm not crafting them manually, so I don't really care. This is all for casings, because I just want to make 100 more. Alright, well that makes 100 more casing worth. Puts us up to 186 casings, which is pretty decent. And I think that probably should be enough, actually, honestly, for what we're trying to make. That being too much of an issue. Because yeah, this guy just needs fluid hatch and then an item input. So it's literally only gonna be like 2 per these guys. That's 8 for all the forges. The arcane auto workbenches, we're gonna make 4 of these guys. These guys will take a bit because they need 9 per. Because they'll need 7 item inputs, 1 energy input, and 1 item output. That's gonna be like 36 for those 4. So yeah, we're at like 44 only for those. And then the crucibles will take another 5 each. No, 4 each. Item input, fluid input, item output. And we'll need at least 2 of those. But yeah, that's still only in like the 50 range somewhere. It's nothing. 180 is absolutely plenty. And I want to say we officially have everything in the system that we'll need to make these guys en masse, other than like these and stuff, but it's gonna be your issue. We're gonna need a lot more dragon hearts. I really think about that part. Because we need 4 ice cores and 4 fire cores for each one. God, that's like 8 dragons extra that we're gonna. No, more than that. Oh yeah, 8 extra. Because we already have 1 forge, which we'll use to make the dreaded steel itself. We'll need. Holy shit, we might need 2 more technically, right? Like on top of that, because the fire. I want to say that the fire blood takes a crucible. So a crucible will make the blood, which is 1. A crucible will make the fire dragon steel. Crucible for the ice dragon steel. Crucible. So we need 4 crucibles. How big are these? 9 by 4 by 9. Yikes. And the design's slightly staggered, so they really. The only thing they can wall share is like 1 edge. They could wall share an adamantite block normally. I guess these could stay outside. We could not have these inside of a inside of cubes because their size is bad dynamically. I don't know. I just give it 2 per cube, which is pretty easy. You just put a cube inside of a cube, or you put 2 cubes inside of a cube maybe, and then you have your 2 in there, and then you automate all your crafting stuff in your main one. You just import export into the 2 sub cubes. Yeah, so technically we're gonna need 4 because we'll need 2 for the fire. dragon steel, one for the ice, and then one for the actual dreaded steel itself. And that's disregarding having one personally, which I probably want. To go and kill, to get 4 more right now than what I already have is a little expensive. Trying to think about how to do this. Trying to think about if I can use one crucible with a and somehow cycle its recipes, like with some kind of automation for redstone or something. Use one crucible since he's 8 times faster. No, 5 times faster, 6 times faster. Okay. So yeah, so an adamantite block will make him 6 times faster. So if I just use one, then it'll be at the same performance level as I was expecting across all of the others. It'll actually be a little bit more effective. But then I'd need to cycle the recipes that are sent through. How would I do that? How would I block the recipes? An impulse hopper, maybe? Okay. Yeah, how this works. This is a 6 item guy, so he'll do everything for the crucibles just fine. Well, everything that I need him to do at least. For the automation stuff. So this only takes 3. I set an amount for something in there. Let's grab a cobble. Yes, okay, sweet. Okay. Alright, so impulse hopper works fine. What is the how many inputs do we have on this guy? I'm just thinking about like a redstone loop for jank that I could do to automate it. Because there's other ways I could automate it that would be less janky, but I'm thinking about how I could do it in the most complex, simple way possible. I'm a little tired, so my brain's like going all over the place with it too. So my thought is use an impulse hopper on like just a storage crate for all 3. You give the impulse hopper to where it only works on a redstone signal. You give it a singular pulse. The impulse hopper sends everything into a crate. The crate gets everything pulled out of it, sent into the crucible. The crucible exports it to wherever it needs to go, whether or not that be another input hopper or one of the other impulse hoppers, which would be the fire dragon blood, or if it just needs to go and sit. No, actually, I guess all of the outputs except for dreaded steel would go back into the an impulse hopper, because one would be taking in ice dragon blood and bottles, No. What's the steel I should take? Hold on. And iron, I mean. Yeah. So one of them would be taking plutonium magma blocks and glass bottles for fire dragon blood. One of them would be taking fire dragon blood and iron ingots. And then one of them would be taking ice dragon blood and iron ingots. And then one of them after that would be taking the uranium oxide. No, they'll be taking the dreadite, the fire dragon steel, and the ice dragon steel. And you only need, thankfully, to loop these once, because these all go one time into another, no problem. And for a full explanation of what I mean, like, I only need one dragon blood done. If I want to, I just want to make sure the processing time is the same. So I only need one dragon's blood done, and that will get me one dragon steel. And then I only need one dragon steel done to get a dreaded steel. So the system should work if you just did it all in sequence. You pulsed one, it got sent to a chest, got fully extracted. You pulse another, got sent to a chest, fully extracted. Pulse another, sent to a chest, fully extracted. Sent to another, fully extracted. Like, and as long as your timers and all of your filtering systems after were quick enough, then I want to say that you'd be good. I think I could do it. I think I could do it with 4 of these guys. So yeah, so fire blood, fire steel, frost or like ice steel or whatever, the actual end result steel, the dreaded steel. Should only need 4. 4 impulse hoppers, 4 impulse hopper recipes. Okay. That's gonna be so elaborate. And that gets it done with the one crucible that we have right now. Because we have exactly everything to remake the crucible, no problem. Any tips winning with Maokai? Your Q is a really, really strong ability. Use it often. Your E is not that strong of an ability. Do not use it as often. It's gonna mana drain the absolute hell out of you. W should be conserved for engages or dodging explicitly. And you are a big playmaker. Move to edge angles that seem a little bit weird to do ultimate engages for your team. Or just simply walk with your team and just go straight ham and send the ult dead on them. That also works. You're just you are the reason, like you're the shot caller on characters like that. Maokai, especially because of how important his ult engage is, you're the one who decides, okay, we're fighting this. For like your laning or your like, because I assume you probably aren't jungle Maokai, but if you are, then it's still fine. Just pay attention to your passive timer as well. Your passive matters a lot. It's extremely strong for lane sustain, and just don't spam E too much. E burns a lot of mana. But those would be my biggest tips for existing and trying to win games on Maokai. Block abilities for your teammates and stuff like that. You know, your job is to be really, really annoying. I played in both top and support with the same struggles I have out of lane. Yeah, support Maokai has the issue of like you're really, really dependent on your ADC. Top lane Maokai at least is just kind of strong. Like he can play for himself for a while. And what an inefficient day by me though, honestly. I've not done a lot so far. I guess we've been stacking up on flammable dust. We've only gotten 3,000 though. Yeah, we're gonna use way too much with 4 forges worth. Because 4 forges are gonna be burning every 2.5 seconds, 16 flammable dust. So we need 384 flammable dust a minute to maintain full speed eternal dragon fire, which is 23,000 an hour. Damn, that's a lot. 23,000 an hour. And then so, gosh, we need like 6.4 a second or so. I think it's honestly not that bad. I think like 4 or 5 more Woot farms probably does that. Which is like, it's a decent amount, but that's not anything unbearable or inhibitive really, honestly. If we made 5 more Woots. I think we can do that just fine. Set them all to Hellcats or something. Maybe that's what we do real fast. Alright, we just gotta start. We just gotta get started on this. Do we make 5 more or 6 more? 5 more. Surely all of them average more than 1 Hellfire Dust a second. Because every 4 seconds they kill 6 mobs with a 20% chance, which averages to 1.2 uh dust every. Oh, that's every 4 seconds. So damn. Thinking about it actually. Damn. That's quite a lot. Hold on. At least no more Smurfs. Finally fully out of Smurf queue. Won 4 games this morning, lost 1. Smurf queue hammered my win rate to the ground on Maokai anyway, so I don't think I'll ever save it. Maokai win rate started off decent, then started going down, down, down. Oops. So I'm thinking maybe we just make like. This should be 7 more. I feel like this is going to be extremely. Like, I'm going to do all of this and it's going to be way overkill. I feel like all of this setup is probably going to be way overkill at this point. I've probably already, like, anyone that's sitting here is like, oh yeah, no, that's too much. But I'm dedicated at this point. So I guess next step, let's make a bunch of compact machine. We'll get all the Hellcats first, actually. We'll use Hellcat just because it seemed very consistent. One point I was so tilted I just didn't focus properly anymore. Not proud of it, but it's one time I reached my breaking point and griefed a match. Oh my gosh, you're a little griefer. Dooming your team like that, that's crazy. Fuck's an infernal? What mod's he from? I don't know Ascension. Jinx got hooked twice underneath the tower. Mid lane was losing. Top lane was losing. Jungle was losing. I was support Maokai. I tried to FF. They all said no. So I just stopped trying entirely because I was already on a loss streak. But considering they were all losing hard before I got mad, them getting the loss wasn't too undeserved. I had a feeling that they were holding me hostage, not wanting to FF that. Wow. Wow. I wonder if there's like a boss that would be better. It's like Neth and Gix definitely drop it. Well, I wonder if like one of the bosses has a higher drop rate. Okay, so based on Advent of Ascension's wiki, flammable dust is part of the Nether table, and all of the Nether mobs from Advent of Ascension have a chance to drop flammable dust with a base quantity of 1 at a 10% chance, and you can get up to 1 more per level of looting that you have. So you could technically get up to like 4 with the looting 3. Um. Okay, so King Bam Bam, that boss. Hold on, sorry, I was missing your chat while I was reading. I admit it was a bit toxic, but on Lost Street, getting team diff was just too much for my mental until I lost 150 LP. So LP wise, it's fine, but time wasted was horrid. My last win was actually so stressful. That time I played my current best champ, Neferi. Yeah, I had to play it out of your mind, I assume. Okay, so King Bam Bam guaranteed drops a flammable dust every single time. And he. No, he doesn't. He does not guarantee drop it. It It spelled this all out really weird. So he's a 5%, 5.6% chance, but he can drop up to 3. And that table that drops the up to 3 can get rolled 3 times for a kill. So he can technically drop 3 to 9, plus an additional 3 per each initial roll per level of looting. So singular King Bam Bam could technically drop 18 if you got like a high level single roll. He's gonna give you a lot of other junk though. All the game I was scared of losing because my team started throwing our lead for no reason, and they had late game comp that destroyed me. The only reason we didn't lose the game was because I got a triple kill right whenever they were about to end, and my team was dead. They tried to FF right before my triple. Gotta love it. What's the King Bam Bam spawn real fast? It's gonna be explosive idols. Little Bams. Get a mob imprisonment tool real fast. Go and find a little bam. Little bam bam. You can spawn randomly. Kinda wish I picked that one up I saw earlier. I was like 100 HP after the triple, thought the game was over, did not expect the triple, just went in because it was my only option. Yep, plays of desperation can occasionally win you the game. And if they lose you the game, didn't matter, it was lost anyways. So, it might as well, right? Little BAMs are always kind of hard to see though. Nice if we could get one to spawn in. I don't have one marked, right? What did I mark called monolith? Oh, okay, no, I know what I marked called monolith. The monolith. The will crystal monolith or whatever. Dropped 18 kills that game only because I got myself super fed in the laning phase from solo kills and roaming as possible. Nice, nice. Going. Okay, a little bam. We'll go home temporarily. We're gonna go and just farm this guy, so we probably actually have one in here. Nope, we don't. Interesting. But yeah, so if we farm these guys, they'll give us the explosive idols at a pretty high drop rate, I believe. Okay. That should be a few explosive idols, no problem. Yep, good old 14. Fine by me. I should only really need one. I think I can charge multiple ender shards at one time. But just in case, I figured I'd wanted to get enough for all of these. We'll do a bunch of King Bam Bams. Go up to gas. I just like this little section in here. What's gonna be really fun is hitting him manually that many times with the ender shards. I'm gonna have to tap him every time with the ender shard. Gotta make sure I keep in my inventory too. Alright, let me back out. Okay, a bunch of King Bam Bams already. Okay, so I am gonna need to kill one per. Alright, that is what I thought. If I just throw like 9 at once, will all of those go, I wonder? At the same time? If so, then this is by far the easiest option. No, okay. So it just summons one of them, and it used all of my little shards too. Bastard. Oh wait, maybe it can do multiple of them. They just all need to be my hotbar? Because that should have done more than the one. If it will do more than one of them, 'cause yeah, I didn't get the extra one. Then we should be able to get it done in just 2 more bosses. Wonder what people think whenever they see me suck balls at Malachi supports. They check my match history to see Malachi is my only low win rate champion. It's your grief pick. No, okay, so it does only charge 1 shard per kill. Let's go in all the corners so we can spawn one of each. Shard must be in your... Okay, yeah, so it says shard must be in your hotbar on it. So, and it only does the first one too. Oh, there's enough space, that's what happened. So, it needs to be my hotbar, and it only does the first one in my hotbar as well. So me trying to be quick about it, I actually just kind of screwed myself out of like multiple kills worth of things that I needed anyways. I actually need to go back to the base now and then come back into the nether again. Because I ran out of these little totems. Damn. It didn't look like drop more idols. We'll just go and kill some more guys over here. Think about it. The fear used to be my grief pick too, but eventually after spamming enough, it stopped being my grief pick. Yeah, it just really just takes time. You will eventually get better at character. Well, most people will at least. Some people are lost causes. I played with some people that they should just probably give up. There we go. That should be quite a few of the totems now. There's still a Bam Bam hiding around the corner. Was he sitting on top of that? Okay. Just my feel for going in is better. I am lost cause whenever it comes to getting really high elo, but that isn't my goal anyways. Oh, well, yeah, that's not what I was meant. That's not what I was talking about anyways. Some people just don't get better, like, at all. You know? Like, not like, oh, like this guy's never going to be a higher ranked player, but like, this guy will never learn how to breathe. That's more so what I was talking about. Okay, that should be 3 spawns. Do get better, but it's not fast enough to get super high ranked unless I invest more time than I want to. Fair. Okay. You need 4 more. I can't wait for this to just overkill the amount that I need by like a ridiculous margin. Okay, I guess I'll just summon the last one on his own. I love the hasty one. It's gonna be really funny whenever this is so overkill. Okay, let's fix up our inventory stuff. Alright. So that is 10 King Bam Bam shards. Oh, you know what I didn't even think about? How much power is this gonna take? Um... Yeah, it's gonna be pretty expensive. I guess we should make enough stuff for all of the boots ahead of time. Already playing a little higher elo whenever my MMR was high and see exact same struggles against better players, and I saw so many boosted players. Yeah, there do be a lot of little goblins. It doesn't really ever get much better, is the unfortunate part to tell you. You'd think eventually you'd hit a point where like, oh, you know, like I get pretty consistently good teams. Nope. Nope. You get better teams occasionally. Like whenever your good teams are better by a larger margin as your rank goes up. But I feel like the frequency of how many times I had good teams didn't really change much. Which is kind of where the issue comes in. Tons of mana dust, so we're chilling on that. Start making like just make a stack of each enhancer. Make 60 actually. It's exactly how many we need. Is 60 of each of these. Because you need 6 to get one all the way to tier 3. I'll make 60 damage ones even though I don't think I need those. There you go. And I know for a fact I don't need the divines for any of the ones I'm using personally. So yeah, there's decapitates. I think damage actually I don't need either. Oh no, power cells. Never mind. They'll be useful for power cells. Actually, maybe we'll make like 60 more then. I'm not sure how many I need for power cells in total. It's gonna take a lot. Okay, so let's grab controller. So these guys here. Huh? Why is this separated? Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, so that's all 10 of our King Bam Bam controllers at least. Okay, so we're gonna need 10 woot farms first. Let's look at our intern. I guess let's start making all the components, but in 10 scale. So flesh casing. Pretty simple. Let's just make a couple stacks. Bone casing. We're gonna need 140, so we're gonna need a bit more than 2 stacks, so we'll just make 3, that's fine. Blaze casing. We're gonna need 350. 6. Yeah. Okay, so 6 stacks would be enough, I think. Let's make them through the shards. This is 5 stacks of these. 350. Okay, so we actually have exactly enough blaze casing. So we'll just keep that in mind. Gonna need 600 ender casing. Let's teach it soulstone, dust, and then actual soulstone as well. Just to the system. So remember the game where I lost and I was destroying top mid? You were destroying top, mid was winning, jungle was ahead, but our bot lane threw the entire match by dying 31 times in 34 minutes while the entire team was ahead. It's people always find a way. um, Stigging iron. I guess I'll just for one we'll set up a little conduit here real fast. Extract always, insert, insert, filter. Actually, you probably don't even need a filter. Insert from the top, extract out the top. I just need extract speed upgrades. Bink, bink. Use a bunch of these tier 4 shards. Wait, will these go back into the compressor? No, okay. So I don't think the compressor will even take them because they're not possible. I don't think I've ever seen a bot lane throw that much. That's like super extreme. That is pretty extreme. just dump a ton of the sticky iron directly in the system. You're doing a lot of this in bulk is totally fine by me. We'll sit here and then we'll make all of this sticky iron into plates real fast. Okay, so the compressor will take sticky iron back out, which we'll keep in mind. Put this on, get this guy back. Put all that away. And swap this. Okay. Now just make all of this into sticky iron plates real fast. It's worse than 2 disconnects. Yeah, whenever they're actively working against you. Every time I've ever had a player that I'm like, I wish you were AFK instead, it's always so sad. Like, I think whenever I genuinely sit there and I look at someone, I think we would have been better off just being down a player in every fight. I played a PvE game. Yo, these item changes suck dick. Oh no, what are the item changes? Like how bad are they? I've only heard about it. I haven't actually looked at it. I haven't had the heart to like look into it at all. I think like 1,000 of these. That's gonna need soul sand. Okay, now let's make like 1,000. There's a needlessly large rod in Lichbane. Get fucked. Lichbane enjoyers, you guys have to deal with the shitty build path of all of the other mage items. Get fucked. Yeah, that sounds like fun. God, actually thinking about it, I'm gonna need what? One of these per casing? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. So we have all the blaze casing, so we need 600 ender casing. Blasting wand doesn't exist to riot. Shards. How many tier 3 shards do we have? Oh yeah, we got plenty. We'll teach it through that recipe. And then oh my god, I just realized. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. I was worried about something, but I think we're fine. Our next casing is gonna be nether casing. Tier 4 shards. Did I use too many tier 4s? We're gonna need 950 and we have 1100, so no, we're good, we're good. So then we'll code this recipe using shards as well. Okay, so we need ender casings. And we need 588 for crafting those. Blasting wand doesn't exist, right? They just said, fuck it, no more blasting wand. Yeah, you fucked. Oh, you're gonna have to buy a more expensive item on your back. Get cheesed. Like an idiot. Nether casing, we need 950. So 880 of them gets us there, right? Yeah. For 15 more AP and 150 more gold cost. That's only 10 gold per AP. That's vibing, honestly. Okay, so that'll make into the 950 of those. And then so we need 40 upgrade bases. So factory upgrade base, and then caps. Okay. So we have all the caps learned. We don't have wither skeleton skulls. I almost want to make a woot farm for wither skeletons. How many of these am I gonna need? 70, right? 70 wither skulls? Hmm. This crate filled, I think, with just other stuff. Okay, not quite filled, but it was filling up. God, I only got 9 from all that. Can we get beheading? Okay, ender pearls and obsidian. We'll just throw some beheading on our shuriken. I'm fine with that. Osco biscuits are gonna be OP as shit. They remove the mana gain from them, and they just heal 12% missing and give you plus 30. What the? The only point of biscuits was the mana gain. Fuck biscuits for healing. What? No, I don't think anyone took biscuits that just wanted healing from them. I'm pretty sure it's only mana hungry. What the fuck? We'll just give it 3 levels of beheading. I think it's the max anyways. We had 3 modifiers open. That's fine by me. Did people take it for mana? Honestly, I don't know. I never use them, and when I see them used in pro, they don't get used till 25 minutes or at all. KW. Yeah, like yeah. Mana is very consistently like the thing, and it's because they're percentage based. That's why you've seen pros wait and use them later on in a match. Okay, this is probably in the realm of enough with their skulls if I had to guess. Actually, no, we need like 70. I could totally set up a woot farm to do this in the future, but all 10 of the farms I'm prepping for right now are dedicated to King Bam Bam. I'm not swapping any of these out. Let's do swords, diamond hose. Input. Nice, that'll take all those swords out of there. Sweet. I think if I had to pinpoint the biggest reason I'm low elo, it's macro. Yeah, well, that's most people, to be fair. Also, they're just removing tenacity? Like, what do you mean? Oh, they've just reduced the amount by a lot. That's good. Fuck people just walking through my stuns. That's ass to play against. What is the point of having a stun if someone can just build 3 fucking damage items and like a pair of boots and then just like fuck me? There goes 70% of my stun duration. Nah, that's a good change. I respect it. Your stun is balanced. That is true. My stun is actually cancer. Like to try and use effectively. It's only good if I play it really well. Otherwise it's just trash. Okay, so let's look at cap. So we're gonna need 20 tier 1s. Did I not make a tier 1 cap upgrade? Oh, I did. Tier 1, tier 2. Did I not make tier 3? We need, yeah, I guess we didn't do the tier 3, tier 1, tier 2. Yeah, okay, I just straight up missed it. I don't know how I did that. I felt like I did this one. It's fine. Move him over, put him in there. That's fine. Okay, so tier 1s are gonna need 20. Oh, cap cores. Okay, we're gonna need a bunch of cap cores. What do those take? Cap core. Stygian and blocks of redstone. This is a core die, right? Nope, plate die. Core die. Redstone blocks. 2, 3. They need to normalize the CC duration. Like some champs you need tenacity for, otherwise you just get chain CC'd for 10 seconds. Like I'm fine with champion. There being champions and stuff that have like annoying to land, but whenever they do land, they're exceptionally effective. Stuns and shit. I think that's inherently fine. Like I don't really mind, you know, like Morgana and shit. Just don't get hit. And then I'm fine with the fact that they have cleanses in the game. I feel like cleanses should have been the only like limit. I feel like tenacity shouldn't have been as big of a thing as you could get in the first place. Getting a natural usage that you might as well just not take cleanse at all is extremely common on like a lot of top laners and frontline and such, where you can just build tenacity, no problem. And then every time you fight it just doesn't matter. I'll play with the impulse hoppers. I'm not going to be using those for a while, I think. Okay, so back to caps. Tier 1, we need 20 of these. Tier 2, we're going to need 40. Tier 3, we're going to need 50. And then tier 7, or tier 4, we're going to need 70. Tier 7. Hopefully we have enough for all of these. Nice, okay, we do. Huge. Cleanses, so 2 items. Yeah, and there's also a summoner spell to cleanse, by the way, too. Useless outside of bot lane and mid. Oh, so useless outside of 3 of the 5 roles in the game? And still useful top lane if you're going against someone that you think is going to take Ignite. Take all the caps out because we know we're going to need them. Kick WTB is way more worth. Yeah, but it's still not useless. It's just dependent. But that will definitely put it into the chance of actually getting used more often. It's very much useless. You're very much useless. What do you think about that, Toast? Huh? Huh? Start talking shit. I don't even have any skin in the game. I don't really care. I don't play top lane. Let's make 2 stacks of power cores. So you can iron and blocks of coal. This one's still on the core, right? I think so. It looks like it. Okay. Premium. Very much useless. Nope, you're a little goober. I don't think so. It's funny, I'm just rereading your comment and then just double roasting you on it for no reason. That is literally not even close to the same. I just want you to know, that's a shit analogy. Factory base, let's make like 100 more. Make 10 exporters. And 10 importers. You're a shit analogy. So I grab some hoppers. Whoa, I can't believe you'd say that to me. Okay, importers, exporters, all of the caps. We've got the controllers. We need the hearts. We have 5 factory hearts. We're gonna need 5 more. Heart core and factory. Okay. So iron plates, iron blocks, magma blocks. Let's make a That's all I need this for, right? Yeah, we'll just make a stack of hearts. Let's get 10 on me for now, because that's all I need, but... Oh, these don't stack? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Well, they'll stack in here, so it doesn't matter to me. Okay. So... and now we need all of our casings. That's what it is. Importers, exporters, we got the 10 power cells, we've got the caps for all of them, the upgrade bases for all of them. Wait. Oh, we're missing that. Wait, are we? Wait, how would we be missing this? This was like the first thing I told it to craft. Guess not. Okay, so now we have the upgrade bases. We've got all of the caps. We've got all of the casing. Okay, now we just need 10 of each upgrade tier as well. So, rate upgrade. So we're gonna get... We need some more soul sand. We're gonna get like 1,000 more of these. Alright, well that's happening. 10 rate 1s. 10 rate 2s. 10 rate 3. Oh, I'm totally not gonna have enough of these, Wait, I should have had enough speed enhancers. Hold on. 2, 3... Yeah, should have only take 60. Make like 20 more of those, I guess. There we go, 10 rate 3s. Mass upgrade. So the issue is I'm pretty sure I'm going to run out of upgrade cores. Looting 2s, looting 1s, looting 3s. And then we need efficiencies. Okay, my brain just couldn't spell efficiency for a second. I had to really like think through that one. Okay. Alright, that's all of the upgrades too. This should be 10 woot farms, fully upgraded, fully maxed. Let's get, before we go in there, let's make sure we have, like, enough of these to, yeah. Oh, and now we need to make compact machines. Where's the gadget? Copy paste gadget. Ender pearl. I mean, they could have just added tenacity shredding items or just not remove the cap of tenacity. I need emerald blocks, actually. Oh, that went up one, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay, now we throw the ender pearl in. So we just gotta make 10 of these guys. They're gonna take a little while, but I don't think there's a lot I can do about this one speed-wise. I don't think, it'd be kind of neat if that worked. If I do it to all of them. No, doesn't do shit. I kind of figured as much. I do want to say that if you get an area localized tick accelerator, it does work. So like if I had like a Torturino, I think it would affect these, but I haven't gotten around to that yet, so. Looks kind of funny in 10 FPS. Whenever I tab out, it auto lowers the frame rate in the background. Man, it takes a while for it to cycle these. That's 2. This be 3. Do we already have some compact machines extra? Okay, we have 2 extra as well. So just 6 more. I hope these don't take an exorbitant amount of power. If they do, I'll have to be upgrading my power situation as well. Or set a different type of CC. It's time to add more silences to the game. You know what the game needs? It needs more knockups. That's what it really needs. No, actually, what the game really, really needs, we need more grounded. That's what we need. Fuck this. Like, there needs to be more ways to, like, affect people with grounded. That's what the game actually needs. Speaking of knockups, I like how every CC heavy champ they release doesn't stun, but it's just chain knocking you up because of the tenacity problem. Yeah. They're like, oh yeah, you know what? Like, so this champion doesn't flow well if it isn't a knockup. Kick W, surely change it back. Nope. Nope. It's like taxes. It's like taxes. You know, they originally weren't supposed to be like a thing for the normal people. But they already got started with it, so they might as well just bring it to everybody. And then now here we are. We've gone from like fucking 3 to 6% fucking taxes to if you aren't an absolute fucking, little goober, then you're paying like 20 to 30% taxes. Actual agony. Actual agony. It's so crazy to me that people think it's reasonable for them to just be like, yep, third of your paycheck, get fucked. But, you don't understand, but that person has more money. So obviously, they should be punished for it. My favorite conversation to have with people that pay 15% online. It's great. Taxes, we leave Europe to escape taxes and realize we need them. That was the funny part. We didn't really need them. We needed the taxes that we required were taxes to uphold the military. And then the taxes to uphold the military we determined to be around, it was, I'm pretty sure, like a sub 6% tax, and it was only on the wealthier class. And that was it. That was the totality of the taxes. Wasn't supposed to impact people like the normal people. And like now, I pay more than that just because of my fucking state taxes. Like just the state taxes alone in Texas are 8.25% on everything you buy, except for like certain necessities. Like you don't pay taxes on like your rent, and a lot of like raw produce grocery product, but anything prepared you pay the taxes on still. But yeah, now like the taxation of just spending my money on just stuff is more than it used to be as a total percentage in general. And then you also get taxed on your income on top of that. It's fantastic. Okay. Pretty sure we got everything on me that I need. We got 10 ender chest. Purple. Actually, what we will do is we'll use one of our danks first. One of the danks that we made. We'll use this guy first on the starter one that we build. And then I guess we'll come back out. We're going to do a bunch of dimension hopping here anyways. It was kind of doomed, but... And we went to the wrong ones. Good start. The boot's in the center, right? Yeah, I'm done. Money should have a cap. Burn down generational wealth. Yeah, maybe you should have a cap. um, use void metal blocks for decoration. No particular reason to this either. They're going to be our surrounders. But yeah, no, it's fucking irritating dealing with talking to people that like actually believe that kind of shit. If you actually believe that kind of shit, I intend to flame the fuck out of you. I should have really put these ones against the wall. I don't actually know why I didn't, in hindsight, to be honest. Maybe I should do that right now. There's still time to like make this unfucked. Believe in tax or capping money? We'll talk about both. No, obviously capping money. Like I don't have an inherent issue with taxes. I just think it's ridiculous that they're unfair. If like, into the degree that they're unfair is significant. Cause yeah, like inherently some way of funding for the federal government is required, unfortunately. I just fucking hate the federal government. Um, but yeah, the way that we collect taxes today and the just amount that people have to spend for them is pretty fucking ridiculous. It is well and beyond past fair. The void metal block on me, I guess. Use it as our little scaffold. Well, there we go. Keep one sec. Use these guys as the scaffolding blocks. Let's do all of our ender chests real fast too. So I'll be dump ender chests just directly into the ME system. So yeah, we'll take one of these out though. Not one of the ender chests. We will intentionally fill a dank first with like 20 or so runs of the farm to see exactly what items it drops. We'll fill this tank up and then we'll hook this tank onto the system with a storage bus so that we don't flood our system with all of the different drops from the King Bam Bam. But if you cap money, then the overflow money of businesses. What is the point of capping money? Things would get more expensive. Like, you would end up with things. It would actually put it in a worse situation. Because then, like, the loophole for not being able to have money is that now you have, like, straight up powers in some form or another is going to be required. Because currently, money has a general scope of power. That's how it works. Pretty much everyone knows that. It's very common knowledge. Makes sense. But the instant you go into a situation where like people can't have an expressive amount of money. So why would things get more expensive? Well, it's really simple. Like now your value is very very definite on like on goods and such. So your wherever your cap is, your effective luxury goods are going to be they're going to be set by a proportion of your total possible wealth that you can have. So if you have a money cap, things go up in price to match a certain percentage of the cap. 100%. So you're gonna end up with pretty much anything that's luxury is gonna get more expensive. Anything that's normal is gonna get more expensive, depending on where your cap is, on how high or low this is. It depends on where you put the extreme at. Like, does it only affect like the top 0.1%? Does it affect all of the top 1%? Is it a top 10%? Like wherever your line is drawn is where it would affect what does and doesn't get more expensive. And then you do start pushing into that realm whenever you start like capping money and shit into the realm of like what's the point of money. It's just gonna start getting ignored. Or your cap's gonna get ignored, I guess would be more likely. I sincerely doubt that any country could pull that off without like full dictatorship level control. Because otherwise you're just gonna get kind of told to fuck off. I guess you could nuke your own money. You could just print like a ridiculous amount of it and then make it worthless and then be like, all right, so here's the new currency. But probably wouldn't recommend that one either. Your implementation of it would be an extremely difficult part, and the effectiveness of it would also be completely in question. Because I can't think of anything good that this would do. I actually can't think of a single way it would work out positively. I wonder if I can leave the void metal block here and it still works for the factory heart. Grab 2 stacks of the nether casing because I know that's the one that we need a lot of. Grab all of the caps. Grab our factory heart. Grab our upgrade bases. Assemblage. Grab a King Bam Bam. All of these back since this is fully assembled. cap would be high and only affect businesses mostly, not the people. It wouldn't affect a business. How do you money cap a business? Businesses don't hold money. That's the issue with something like that intrinsically. A business doesn't hold money. Any good business worth its weight in like dirt won't hold on to large amounts of like monetary asset. They hold on to things that aren't money. The rate upgrades. Where's my other efficiency upgrade? Efficiency 1, efficiency 2, efficiency... Oh, I misclicked it. I was like, where is it? There should be an efficiency 2 in here somewhere. Looting, and then our mass. 1, 2, and 3. Do these count as tile entities? I wonder how many of these count as tile entities, actually. Could I just, like... let's get my gadget. Let's swap to copy. Shift right click. So. Can I not just clear this guy? Because I can't click empty air in here. It just doesn't work. Because it'll just try to click the block. Okay. Fine. We'll double leave. There you go. We'll click empty air to reset him. Go back in. Back into machine 7. So if I shift... I right clicked the empty air! How are you still... You know what, actually? Let's put this gadget away. We'll leave him. That gadget can stay for specifically that purpose. Let's make a new one. That one will be the gadget that has the copy paste needed. Okay, so copy from here. Shift right click. Normal right click. 253 things weren't copied. That's like everything. So what if we break the heart? Right click. Shift right click. 252 things weren't copied. So if I had to presume, none of this was copied. Wait, actually, hold on. Maybe it is. No. No, I don't think so. Hold on. Edit placement. No. Okay, yeah. So it can't copy paste this. That's unfortunate, but that's fine, I guess. That is a lot of different things that this guy can drop. It says a 26% chance for flammable dust. I hope it makes it more often than it claims. I guess it doesn't really matter. If it is only that much, then whatever. Also, these guys are going to take 180,000 arithmetic for these 10 spawners. Which is going to be a little expensive, but a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Let's throw this guy on. For now, let's get flux points. These like 10 guys. Let's grab conduit as well. There you go. Oh, that like store is wrong. Oh no, and the armor has durability. I have no idea how businesses run and how they buy anything if they don't hold money themselves, brain too small. So the thing is that businesses do hold money, they just don't hold a lot of it. That's where the things come in. Is they don't hold a lot of money. And a lot of times whenever businesses are purchasing things from each other, they simply send like you just get a form of like, okay, this is how much I owe you. It's just an IOU very commonly, and then those are dealt with on like the 2 to 3 month basis, rather than like they don't usually exchange cash. They very rarely, at least bigger businesses, very rarely just buy things outright for money immediately. It's quite uncommon. Let's say we put like a crate here. We'll put like a medium storage crate. Can I use these chops for anything? Clumps of mythic matter. It's one of the ways to make it. Okay, neat. So all of this armor, these bows, and these grenades do stack just fine after, so they'll be fine. So it looks like just the armor and bows is all we need to trash. I see whenever companies get fined XXX million for misconduct, it doesn't actually feel like it matters. Granted, this only applies to major corps. Yeah, because it doesn't really matter to them. If they made $1 billion, and then they get a $10 million fine, it doesn't matter. It meant nothing to them. It was a slap on the wrist. Okay, so we're gonna need some trash cans. So idea probably would be trash. So conduits. Let's take a stack of conduits out. So idea would probably be like guy into quadruple extract to make sure that the speed's fast. Don't put any upgrades in them to make sure that the speed's effective. Set this guy to a higher insert priority. Give him a filter. He needs specifically an extra utilities 2 filter. Okay, we can get 10 of these at a time as well. Can we filter all 10 filters at once? Oh my god, we might be able to. That'll be huge. So leggings, chest piece, bow. Let's go into slot 2, put away this stuff for now. Leggings, chest piece, bow, boots, helmet. I think that's all I want to omit from my possibilities of collecting here. I think just the armor set is all I really don't want. We can go look at this guy directly and see what he can make. I think everything else will stack enough that I don't mind. Just had a game. My team was 18-3. They didn't FF for some reason. They had a disconnect. That's what I call a shit stomp. Man goes 0-1 to 2k damage and disconnects. Hate those people, but luckily it's on the enemy team this time. Have it on my team earlier, except it was 0-3, not 0-1. Stuck at 99 LP now. Nope, no promotion for you. Get fucked. Should have played better. Okay, I think this will be fun. So we're going to set these guys. We're going to put all of these in here. Ignore BT, ignore the metadata, set this to a whitelist. We'll put one filter in here. Put this guy on insert. These guys will go on extract always, extract always, extract always, extract always. This guy will go on a priority of, it could just go on a priority of 1, but we'll put it on 10 because I like doing that kind of stuff. And then we'll give like one of these a full stack of speed upgrades. Then in theory, this guy would lead into the ender chest, or in this case it'll be a dank for now. Let me take all of this nonsense out. That's in like a bad position. Is this properly sorted now? I'm trying to make sure I'm not wasting these slots in here. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright, so we're going to need at least one more with speed upgrades. So 2 with exact stack upgrades. And then 2 without. Maybe 3 with upgrades and 1 without. Because we just needed to catch up to what was already in there at some point, and then start winning. And it looks like it's kind of getting there. I didn't play that good of Maokai support today, but I got free wins, so it's a chill day. Stomped with Into Fury, but it's a lot more stressful. Maokai support, walked around a little, stunned a little, got some wins. Only lost the 2 games. One was with 0-3 disconnect, the other one was FF, and then the second one was the level 15 Jinx ADC. Yeah, 1 lane early, lost game late. It's always a big oof whenever that happens. Okay, so it looks like 3 of them upgraded with extract speed upgrades so that they can pull like the higher stacks of items, like the full stack of nether tokens and such that comes out, or like the full stack of runes. And then the one of them non-upgraded, just to guarantee that there's like a small one that's quick that can deal with like armor and such into the trash can. It looks like this is a consistent method. Potions. Is it just a fire resistance potion? Okay, if it's just a fire resistance potion, it should have no issues stacking. I just don't want a million of them. Well, I don't mind a million of them. I don't want a million different kinds of them. I guess more specifically. And I want to say that these guys are variables, so they should be pretty effective. Well, I guess they cleaned out the second tab, so that 100% means they can manage the speed of this. So they will manage the speed, no problem. This guy's been running for only a little bit, and he's already got 340 flammable dust. So if we had 10 of these running, we would have gotten 3.4k in this time. He's been running for a lot longer than a minute, though. It's not horrible. Alright. Well, I think that is one of every item he can possibly generate is inside of this tank now. Pretty sure. I don't think we're missing any of them. Nope. Okay, we'll leave him like this for now. He'll just keep stacking up for a little bit. That's fine. Shouldn't be too bad of a setup. Actually, let's go and get the system resolved so I can just use Ender Chest on the other ones. So I can set them all up without having to go in and out again later. Let me fall, please. Thanks. Storage bus. Cable. Capacity upgrades. God, am I completely out of pure flukes? Pure soda, I mean. Here we go. We'll just take a stack and a half from there. Yoink. I really need to automate those. I'll passive those later at some point. Just don't feel like doing it right now. I'll passive them into the system. Add the capacity cards. Fill him out so he's full. Okay, so we know gunpowder. We'll put gunpowder first then. We're gonna have to take out one of each of everything else to manually filter this because we gotta make sure it filters right. But once we do this one time, it should be fun. Enchanted gunpowder. Need an intestine. There we go. Okay. Not bad. That should be everything nice and partitioned to this guy. So anything we send into the system will just automatically get sent to this guy. We also got to give him his priority. We'll give him 1,001. A higher priority over the other guys. Not by much, though. Considering FF the disconnect, half a loss. Considering I lost half the LP and I wasn't at fault, yeah, for sure. Sorry, I saw you'd sent that a minute ago. I just missed it. Or I didn't respond to it, I guess, more so. Okay, this should allow us to just put the ender chest on all of these now. Warp in. Go to our bam bam. It should be a simple matter of just putting the ender chest in. This guy will start dumping into the main system now. So now our, what's it called? Flammable dust. Now we should get even more of it consistently. I like how I've done all of this for flammable dust. That's the best part. How many divine shards do we have? 74k. Yeah. The watcher spawner is going absolutely ham. This guy doesn't spawn any divine shards, right? I don't think so. No. And I'm pretty sure I didn't see anything else. Well, I was thinking of it at least that seems like it'll be an issue item-wise either. So I think all of this should have no problem going into our system. Okay, perfect. Alright, time for Bam Bam 2. Alright, let's grab our... Our inventory's in absolute shambles. I don't have enough stuff to make an extra memory card either, do I? Oh my god, I do. Huge, actually. Perfect. Okay, go to a third memory card. Alright, so... Everything else in our inventory, except for the stuff that we actively need for this, is gonna just go away for now. We'll need these conduits too, so we'll put them in the hotbar. We don't need the gadget. Keep the wireless terminal on me. Pickaxe on me. We'll put away the EMC. Put away the battery. Okay, this gives me a bit more working room inventory-wise. Grab all of this. Grab our stack of void blocks to build with. Grab our controller. Exporters. Get the upgrades after. Okay. Alright, so 5 blocks of space, 3, 4, 5. This guy's an exporter, importer, power cell. We'll split. Void metal block, factory heart. Intern. Stack you out. Factory upgrade bases. Nice, forgot about those. Thank you for telling me. Perfect. King Bam Bam. One, two, three. One, two. Clicked. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 3. 1, 2. Wait, why is this one 18,000 flat? I feel like the other one was like a weird amount. I don't know. I guess it equalized maybe. That's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so grab a crate. The crate goes here. We will grab our tablet back. Grab a trash can. Get 9 more trash cans too. Okay. Alright, so it's gotta be an insert. It'll be on a higher priority. But he'll have this filter on him. from, like, for the trash can itself, so nothing except for what's on that filter can go in there on a whitelist. Then we will have our ender chest. It's right here. We'll take our flex points out too. Ender chest, insert, no specialty thing. Open up this, grab extract upgrades. So extract upgrades in this one, and this one on extract always, extract always, extract always, and extract always for just this single speed guy. Put on a conduit and a flex point. Perfect. Not getting a bunch of nonsense in the system. Okay, so they generated 7, 10, 5, 7, and 0 from the last 5. That one generated 8. Of the flammable dust. That one also generated 0, I believe. That one generated 6. Okay, yeah, so 10 of these should be plenty. We should be gaining quite a lot with these. I was just double checking the numbers on them. Okay, maybe we should keep this guy on me too, for convenience. Okay. Name this guy to Bam Bam number 2. So I'm thinking 10 of these might actually be overkill, but eh. 3, 4, 5. Exporter, importer, power. Take another set of all the casings. Perfect. Let's grab one of the Bam Bam King Hearts. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. Nope, that was 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. This guy at 1, 2, 3. Is that working right? Looting 2. Looting 3. Huh? No, okay, it shows looting 3. It's not showing the mass though. No, it's showing mass, it's showing looting, it's showing efficient. Oh, I have 2 sets of loot. Why do I have 2 sets of looting? What am I doing? That's why. I'm like, why is this not working half the time? That makes sense. Rate, that's why we missed. I was like, how did I miss one? That's what really increases the RF a tick too. So it's like 4.2 thousand. But it is not a 6x in RF cost either. So you save out on generating like one of the guys pretty much. Okay, so these two back. Goes back out as well. Trash can goes down. Filter in him. Insert. Higher priority. Extract always. Extract always upgrades. Extract always upgrades. Extract always upgrades. Into our enter chest. Insert normal priority. To a flux point with a crystalline conduit. This guy is generating. Perfect. Interesting. Kind of scared me whenever I came back out of here and I just see that guy standing there menacingly. Bam, bam, 3. Alright. 3, 4, 5 blocks of gap. Exporter, importer, power cell, factory heart, void metal block. Exporter, importer, power cell, void metal, factory heart, turn spam, other casing. You get once more nether casing. Perfect. Should be most of him constructed. Clean up at least a few inventory slots as needed. Factory controller. 1, 2, 3. Put these back in filtered position whenever we put them away. It'll make it nicer later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. Okay. Although my mod's been making progress, I find this Java code horrid. If I didn't like the game, I'd never code this. True. Actually, Java is painful to mess with. I agree. Like, newer Minecraft is not nearly as bad, though. I did actually mess with, I looked at the modding the other day for newer Minecraft. I heard people talking, like, actually decent about it. Code base is a lot more developed, I'll be honest. It is not quite as awful. But I play a lot of older version Minecraft, so it doesn't really affect me much that newer version's better. Insert priority 10's like excessive, but it's fine. Extract always upgrades, extract always upgrades, extract always upgrades, extract always no upgrades. Grab our ender chest, purple, insert. If this is an improvement over the old, I wouldn't want to see the old. Yeah, you definitely don't then. Because yeah, if you're doing it for any of the newer versions, it's way better now. And then we need flex point. Then we'll watch for a second to make sure it's producing. Beautiful. Okay, get me out of here. Bam, bam. Number 4. I wonder if wood forms are laggy. I bet. I was gonna try to kill it, but I don't feel like pulling up my shuriken, so he gets to live for now. Exporter, importer, power cell. Void metal, factory heart. Intern. Factory nether casing. This, get 1 heart. Controller. Okay, perfect. Moving up to get 3 slots. 1, 2, 3. That's its full arithmetic that he should be having. Fine by me. Great. Trash can. Filter. Extract always upgrades. Extract always upgrades. Extract always upgrades. Extract always. Insert. Of any higher priority, but I started doing 10, so I might as well keep doing 10 for now. Ender chest. Pink. Insert. Extract off. Our flex point. Conduit. Go. Make sure he produces. And that he extracts. Okay, beautiful. Just salty I can't have the code look the way I want to because either Java or Minecraft engine restrict me. Syntax wise, I mean. Yeah, that's fair. Syntax is always a bitch. Is this gonna be maintainable for our ender chest? We might need a second ender chest import for the system. We will mess with this after we finish our King Bam Bams. Bam Bam number 5. Also, let's just give a quick little look. Flammable dust. 874, 884, 910, 916, 923, 924. I think I'm making possibly as much as I need already right now. Because it's been about 20 seconds now and I've made about 150. I need to make 384 per minute. But we're gonna make the rest of them anyways, because I already set them up, so. It'd be such a waste not to just use them all. Exporter, power cell, 5, so exporter, importer, power cell, factory heart, nope. Damn it, my pickaxe isn't here either. Wood metal block, factory heart, spam this guy until he yells at me about nether casings probably. Actually, we'll just come out, preemptively re-equip them. Okay, that should be good. With these two, take out our factory controller, make sure he assembles everything. Factory's assembled. Clear up one more slot. 1, 2, 3. Put them all back. $18,000 of a tick. As it should be. Almost put those in the system. Would have been sad. Okay. Ender chest. Where's my trash can? So, storage crate, trash can, all of the conduit. Extract always upgrades. Always upgrades. Extract always up. Extract always upgrades. Extract always no upgrades. Insert. Filter. Ta-da! Oh, insert. Cable. Flux point wherever those guys have ended up. There it is. It's difficult to see in all this stuff. Make sure he's going. He is going. Perfect. Get me out of here. Bam bam. Number 6. 3, 4, 5. This one right here. Export power cell. Export, import power cell. Factory heart. So void metal. Factory heart. Intern spam. Factory another casing. Grab more. Grab velocity ender casing too. It's fine. This should be enough. Put these back. Grab a controller. Set the controller on. Make sure the whole structure formed. It did. Move enough slots for 3. 1, 2, 3. Slide them all back. 1, 2, 3. $18,000 of a tick. Beautiful. Storage crate, trash can, ender chest. Crate, trash can, ender chest. Insert. I need to go and check the other one now. I don't know if I actually set its priority. I feel like I got distracted. It'll actually be very obvious. I can just check. So, did not set it. Can I have to mess with that now? No. I misclicked with this. I'm doing like a bunch of nonsense teleporting. Oh, I'm putting my game on a time life. 10 insert. Put this guy on insert. Extract always. Triple with upgrades. Conduit. We use the flexible one I put down just because it doesn't stack with the others. Turn on. Make sure this guy's going. Yep, no problem. Sweet. Bam bam. Number 7. Number 8. Power cell. Wood metal factory heart. Okay. 5 in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 space. Exporter, importer, power cell, void metal, factory heart, spam and turn. Why so many bam bams? Isn't it just enchanted gunpowder? Okay, so you see, I decided that I wanted to have fully 100% going all the time. Dragon crucibles for fire steel, ice steel, and then dreaded steel production. And 100% uptime of those is going to cost me a lot of Eternal Dragonfire. And so Eternal Dragonfire can be made in a few ways, but I figured the best way to make Eternal Dragonfire out of what I could just automate right now was by far the hold on, dragon. I think I actually have a crucible right here somewhere. Actually, I think it's the forge that is the meltdown. Yeah. So this recipe, you get 100 Eternal Dragonfire from 8 Nether Stars, a Divine Shard, and 4 Flammable Dust. The Flammable Dust is the problem. Because I technically, I need 4 of these forges, I think. If my math's correct, I'll need 4 of them running continuously to maintain my Eternal Dragonfire supply. And that is with the forges, I'm going to have them upgraded with Mythmanite Smelteries. So that they produce 8 times more. So I'll need 4 forges going at full speed at all times. And so I need a surplus of like 384 flammable dust a minute, I think. Because every 2.5 seconds they produce. So, so they're going to have 24 cycles a minute each. And then so all of those cycles are going to be 96 per, yeah, so just double checking all my math. I will need 384 flammable dust per minute. So that is why we're doing so many bam bams, is because I want the flammable dust. And they have the highest loot roll value for flammable dust out of all of the mobs. Remember when I was asking about trying to keep multiple stacks in an input? It was for this. I used a different recipe, so I didn't think of this for Bam Bam. Oh, which one were you trying to do? What are you trying to keep multiple stacks in for an input for any of these? Oh, that's something funny. I have like a crazy coal charcoal mithril. Oh, I see. So you don't have the downtime of like it waiting on putting in a new set. I get what you mean. I was like, why would that be the case? Yeah, I get it. But yeah, so I figured this recipe, it should be easy. I'll just tell it to keep 64 of each in there. In each one, so it'll be pretty consistent on this recipe. At least it'll have plenty of time for it to do the filtering properly. But yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I set up a watcher earlier for Divine Shards, and yeah, he's going ham. I started him probably a couple hours ago now. It's been a little while. I've been very inefficient with my time. I was a little tired today, and I did a lot of mental thinking I've been prepping a lot of things in my brain for how I'm gonna continue. But yeah, so it's up to 86,000 divine shards. I think I had 100 whenever I was originally messing with this. I think that's all of them. Sure. Let's grab one of the factory controllers. And I figured I got 10 of these because I wanted to overkill the system a little bit. And then I think I'm overkilling it by a lot more than I expected originally, based on my initial calculations. But that's fine. I'd rather overkill than like have to make more later, because this is very tedious. Make sure he's at 18,000 a tick. Don't put that away on accident. Okay. Crate, trash can, and an ender chest. Where's my ender chest? Oh, I'm actually gonna be out of condense soon. Let's get some more real fast. Okay, so insert priority 10. Give him a filter so we don't get any of the armor stuff. I'm gonna have to clean out my system from all that armor we did get by accident. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades in these three. Leave this one unupgraded for singular, should be fine. Insert on this guy. Power cable, because for some reason a flex point occasionally breaks whenever you put them against these directly. On like a server restart. Don't know why that happens. Cable seemed to work fine though. Make sure he's going and pulling. Okay. He's working fine. That is Bam Bam number 8. That is 8, right? Yeah. Cool. Bam Bam 10 it is. Oh, hi, Bat. 3, 4, 5 blocks of space. Exporter, importer, power cell, white metal blocks, just because this is my building block. Factory art. Grab some of our last casings to make sure we have them all on us that we need. Passive Sedonite yet? Nope. Nope, I have not. I decided to deviate to do everything else before that. Oh, that's why I'm doing all of this, actually. So, the reason I'm doing all of this is for Dark Soul Machine Chassis. That's what I've spent my last couple of days working towards, is Dark Soul Machine Chassis automation. So I'm doing all of this so I can have a full steam dreaded steel plate production. Or dreaded steel production. I'll probably do the plates manually, to be honest. I think I'm gonna just buffer the ingredients for this. Like I'm buffering Bloodmaster blocks, a couple thousand of them. I'm gonna buffer a couple thousand dreaded steel plates, and then I'm gonna buffer a couple thousand of both of the constructs. And then I'll just on demand craft this because it's a one tick craft and the Ender Crafter literally does not matter to me. If it takes me, 4 seconds to make 80 chassis, I think I'll be okay. You know? So yeah, I haven't even made the Dark Soul Machine chassis yet, but that's what I'm doing all of this for, and it's gonna be such an overkill system that I'll just be able to make as many as I want. And then I'm gonna need to figure out power. I need to know what my next power source is. I haven't determined what I want yet, because I could go with like more turbines, or I could try to. I think there's like an arc reactor as well or something that I see people talking about it. I haven't actually looked at it at all. I don't know how viable that is for my current resources and what I have access to. I don't really know how much it matters on if it's viable or not. To be honest, I might build it anyways. We'll see. Make sure this guy's at 18k. Crates, trash can, this. Trash can, crate, ender chest. Extract always upgrades. Let's grab more. Extract upgrades. Okay. Extract always upgrades. Always upgrades. Perfect. Extract always no upgrade. Insert only. Priority 10. Filter. Insert. Conduit. Flux point. Network. Produce. It didn't go for a second. I was like, oh no. These are adaptive, so this will be fine. My one extreme reactor was supporting 8 max turbines for power. Don't know where you're at with turbines. I only have a couple of turbines, but I didn't know if I wanted, I don't know if I want to make, 10 more turbines. Because I could just go and make a bunch more turbines, and it wouldn't be an issue. I have the stuff to make two, I think I have two advanced compression engines right now, making steam. They produce enough steam each for 7.5 turbines. I think so. Those two guys I have could power 15 turbines on their own forever because I have their everything they need in mass. Now the question is, do I want to do a bunch of turbines or would I rather try to kick up to a higher density power source that I wouldn't have to make as many of? Because the turbines will take a lot of space. Okay, Bam Bam number 10. On to the last Bam Bam. Huge. It only took forever. This has been a slightly longer than expected project. 4 or 5 blocks of space. Exporter, importer, power cell, void block, factory heart. Done. Factory controller. It's gonna take all of the upgrades now. Do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Aw, it didn't autofill these ones. 1, 2, 3. 18,000 a tick. That's how I'm making sure all of my upgrades are working properly immediately. It's the easiest way. The last of the trash cans put in its filter. I shift click that. That was actually kind of risky. What if it threw away my filter? I'd have been sad. Extract always upgrades. Extract always upgrades. I feel like I've said this a lot. Extract always. Insert on a priority of 10. Insert on a non-priority. This is going to have to be upgraded. So we're going to need to, we'll set another ender chest for our import into our ME system. And then that chest will just have more locators on it to an interface. That's fine. Yeah, and then this guy should just be a crystalline energy conduit with flux point. You should produce. Nice. Okay. Yeah, alright. So that's maxing out a little bit. Alright. We'll name him Bam Bam 10. Cool. That is all 10 Bam Bams. So we went from no woot to a lot of woot very quickly. That is fine by me. Let's go down here and resolve this situation a little bit. Put away our extra stuff. Swap that to 1, swap this over. Get all of our junk back out that I normally holding on me. I'll do that in a second. Okay. So yeah, currently this is our only interface section. Actually, Damn, still can't do it? Like it's doing it. It just has issues sometimes. I'm checking TPS of the server to see what it's doing. Not horrible, I guess. Let's get another interface. Under chest. Die. And filters. Surprised I never put those in as a recipe. It's fine though. These. Ta-da! Alright, ender chest has been resolved for our depot into the system again. No longer in slightly too high of a quantity of items. Okay. This guy should hopefully be getting all of the drops from those two. Nice. Let's open up a 60-second timer. So we're 102, 400 at the start of the timer. So we need to be 102, like 800. Preferably before a minute goes by. Got 115 seconds. Got 200 pretty much on the dot in just over 30 seconds. Just under, I mean. 25 seconds left and we're at 700 already, or 300 total. Okay, that's the 800 we would have needed in a, like, that's the over 400 we would have needed in a minute. Made it 450. It essentially got 500 in the time that we needed. Okay, so we overkilled the system by a small amount, although it is chance based, so it can swing up and it can swing down. So hopefully the overkill keeps it always in the surplus, so that we're never actually losing out on flammable dust in total, because we do want it for just like some other things in the system and everything too. But there we go. That should be the flammable dust that we need for our forges in a consistent and high quantity. Perfect. That only took me hours. Okay. These hardened upgrade kits away. I don't know. I have those still. All right. So now we need. Gosh. 4 arcane auto workbenches. It's fine. We should be able to mess with that. No problem. Let's go and check on the status on these guys. Yeah. So I was really hoping this would be more caught up by now. Like, it's not doing bad, but it's just they're not as caught up as I wish they were. What do I need to speed these up again? Condensers? Is that what these are called? No. What's it called? You'll see it. It has a controller somewhere. Controls on the other side. Crystallizer. Those are from Vibe. Okay, so no, I'm not getting an upgrade for those anytime soon. I could make more of them, I guess. I don't need more of them though. Like, they are going to catch up eventually. This looks so dumb in here. It's all like disorganized because of the way that the input outputs are working. And it looks like what's happening is it probably keeps going and then taking a couple of the stacks off of the lower ones that just started again. Yeah, it is. And then so now there's 3 separate stacks of Herba Viz pods. Even though there doesn't need to be. How many more of these could I make? How do you set up pods? Just curious. A monstrosity. A monstrosity. I don't even want to talk about it that much, to be honest with you, but I'll show you anyways. Yeah, so I decided to use just the normal, like, so I put these against the wall, and I forgot that they needed water. So I put them against the wall, I gave them all their seeds, realized I needed water for all of them, and then so this wall happened with nonsense like piping and cabling, and it's horrible. It's horrible. It's so bad. It's so awful. But like the water pipes and stuff are disconnected, and then I had a couple that weren't growing for some reason. So I just said screw it, infinite water sources along the whole wall of it, just to guarantee I didn't miss any of the water pipes. But they're all set up with the 1 monoculture and then 5 nutrient recoveries. Raw ironwood is just being gotten. I have 4 of the like creature data, like the Darkwoods creature datas or whatever running. And 2 of them are for raw ironwood, and it produces plenty with the monoculture cycle. I didn't decide to give them any speed upgrades because I thought I was going to end up with too many crystals for the amount of crystallizers I felt like building, but I think I'm going to end up needing to build more crystallizers anyways, so I don't know. I should probably actually do that right now. How many more can I build? So these guys are exactly 2 tall, so 1, 2... I could fit 3 more layers in here. I did dedicated crucibles with the IMI stocking input buses from modular machinery. Damn, okay, fair enough. I didn't. I considered it though. I'm just gonna end up with 24 of these, I guess. Because I want this to finish not in 20 hours from now. Which one did the crucible come from? Or the Dragonfire Forge dimensional stabilizer? Yes. Make all those into dimensional stabilizer. Grab a chisel. Eccentric crystallizer. Why did I do 24? I'm not making 24 more. Okay, those go back in the system. We're doing 12 more. It was probably the most overkill thing I've done so far. Fair. beryllium. Okay, so we only actually need 48 of those. So we're gonna need what? 2 inputs and 1 output for each one. So tiny input. So 12, so we'll need 24 inputs and 12 outputs. We'll just make 36 of these and then swap half of them. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, chest. I was like, how did I run out of anything for this? Twelve of these, turn them to outputs. Wood metal, okay. That's something. Let's grab cauldrons as well. Do this real fast. Salus Mundus. Also, this was more than 12. I don't know why I made 16 of these. Wait, no, that's 12. I can't do math. I'm brain damaged. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I do not know what is going on inside of my brain, but not enough, I think, is the answer. Jesus. Okay, so now this is going to be 4 more layers. Okay. So we'll do a link on the input on this one and this one, this one and this one. That'll get those two. It's only been 3 more layers, so it's going to be kind of scuffed. Links on this layer too. It's not the right amount, but like it's whatever, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I was just contemplating if I actually cared that much. I don't. I think is what I came to as my conclusion. Okay, that'll give them all quartz slivers. Conduit. Like a ton of conduits. um, let's grab we have a conduit probe in our inventory somewhere. It's probably back in the system. Yeah, I saw it right there. Shift click the insert, paste, 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 paste. All of these guys are on inserts now. Okay. Now I get to do the other fun part. Crescent hammer. Build up. Crescent. Build up. I think that'll be... Yeah, that'll be tall enough. Make sure we didn't get any vis pods in here. Actually, we didn't. It wasn't connected for that long, but there's always the chance. I'm not even gonna get that cable back. I just want to not have to know that there's a cable back there. That'll just irritate me. I'll go and properly disconnect all of these from any erroneous connections in a minute. Okay. These layers are getting taken out of. How many upgrades to decide on these? 11. Okay, I was pretty sure. Something like that. It should just be these top 3 layers that I really need to like actually do things from. So I'll do these 2 right here connected, and then I'll do the top one isolated. We'll do it. Disconnect all of these guys. Because these connections don't really matter because they wouldn't be like a filtered connection of any kind. It wouldn't it wouldn't actually do anything, but it'll irritate me. Extract. Get upgrades. Three or more. Extract. Extract. I totally gave that one 15. Giving it 15 doesn't really matter, but it doesn't need them either. Let's give them all 11. Make sure all these are fine. Yep. This one will disconnect the bottom connections. 11. 11. 11. 11. Okay. Now we need to set one of these to extract always. Copy them. Paste them. Paste. 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 Now we can, oh, connect this and break this line first. Connect this, break this line ASAP. Okay. That should be all of these guys getting some soon. Yep. Did I just miss the paste on the one guy I decided to look in? Is that what happened? Did I not get the paste on any of these? disable those connections. Okay. In theory, all of these should be going. Yo, 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 what's up, Meister? How you doing? Okay, now as long as none of these are completely stuck with a massive amount, then it should be obvious that they're all working. As long as they've done more than 4 at some point, then that means that they're working just fine. It did the same thing today? Nice, nice. Alright, this should really start making a dent in our supply now, finally. This will double the speed that it was going at. 24 of them will definitely catch up to my non-speed upgraded ones. This will be doing them 3 times faster than I'm producing the Viz crystals currently. And at some point, I guess I could go and put a speed upgrade into all of them if needed, but I doubt it. I think this will have enough for me to make it to the Tree of Life if I decide I need more Viz for some reason later on. Because the instant all of this current Viz is done, I should have enough to make it to the Tree of Life if I felt like it. I'm not doing that right now, but if I wanted to, I could. But yeah, so this should slowly but surely filter all of this down. Yeah, we've got a few rows worth that just haven't ever been even touched. So I hope the conduit gods start blessing them in some form. Good enough for me. Okay. So that's just a quick setup on that end. I decided to try XNet for this setup. It was okay. Yeah, so did I. You get to see my very elaborate XNet. I just wanted something that could filter all of them. Because I have the seeds. I couldn't be asked yesterday to deal with the seeds. I could not. I could not. I'm like, you know what? You know what? We'll hold the seeds. I can hold 2 billion of them. That's fine. They could sit in here for, like, based on current rates of they've gained around 40 to 100 depending on the seed in a day. A long fucking time. Like, a couple billion years. I guess not literally. Just hundreds of millions. Thousand, yeah, like hundreds of millions. Somewhere around there. Something like that. I don't know. I can't do fucking math. What are you doing for power right now? I have a grand total of 2 turbines. I was actually just contemplating if I wanted to work on power. I don't know what NC fuel I should use. For what? Like a fission reactor? Or are you trying to do, are you studying fusion? Yeah, for a fission reactor? I see. I have no idea then. Here's this guy, my auto infusionator. Damn it, I wasn't supposed to come in here yet. I need, we need arcane auto workbenches. These guys are going to need adamantite blocks. Adamantite blocks need... Okay, so it's 2 stacks of Spiritus each. That is pretty decent, expense-wise. Because I'm going to need, what, 30... Oh god, I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I'm going to need quite a lot of these. I need 36 of these just for this. So that means I need what, 4,000 Spiritus crystals and then less of everything else. So I got like, I'd want more than that though. I guess I could get like 8,000. I decided to craft the Mythmanite armor as well. It's pretty good. It has like a super enchant, right? Like a good one. Yes. Yes, it does. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, but that's a bit later. What is blocked, I wonder? Whatever a resistance construct is. Anyway, Stormlight Spears. Yeah. That's a little down the line. Um, how big are these again? Arcane auto workbenches are 7 by 4 by 7. They can wall share, so I should be able to, in theory, fit all 4 of these inside of this cube with me. Just above my arcane auto infuser. I think I could fit all 4 in here, no problem. That's pretty cool. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Adamantite. Why do you need 4? Haha. Okay, so I I'll hit you with the thought process. So for one, there is so these guys. So to make the reason I'm doing all of this in the first place is to passive everything for the Dark Soul Machine chassis. So the Dark Soul Machine chassis takes fire constructs and ice constructs. Both of these can be made in an arcane auto workbench, so I'd need 2 for that. Because like, why would I share the workbench? It takes 20 seconds to craft one, you know, like. So it'll have its own workbench on it to passive for both of those. Then I figure that was just going to be an odd amount, so I went and looked at other things that I might want. For one, I'd want one to like manual craft if I wanted to use an arcane auto workbench for something. Just to, like bulk something personally, then having an extra one goes hard. So I was originally gonna do just 3, but then bam, cursed mermite. At some point, I'm gonna need this. Is what I determined for mythic machine casing, and I'm like, you know what? He's gonna take an arcane auto workbench. Simple as. I might as well make the 4th one. And so that's how we got here. But yeah, so 4. And that's where the math falls in, at least. Okay. So Adamantite. Let's press A on this so I stop losing him. We're gonna need Spiritus. I can actually just press A on all these. Spiritus, Victus, Contatio, Infernum, Permutatio, Metallum, Chemia, Draco, Visum. Hopefully all of those have already gone through a little bit. We're gonna need like a bunch of all of these. I love it. So Alchemia. We'll go to tab 2 for this. 1024. How much Alchemia? Okay, only 30 each. So 1024 makes like 30, I guess. We'll grab another set. Where'd it go? Where was the alchemy at? The first thing. Okay. So how do I have? How is it even possible? Okay, that's 15. I thought that's at 11. I'm like, how is it possible there's 11 Draco crystals in here? Also, this doesn't feel. I'm surprised that there's 15 in there in general. keep getting distracted. Doing math is tough mentally. Okay. So we'll say Alchemia is good. Draco is going to be a problem. Where's our Draco in here? We do a little manual integration. Ah, damn. So they're doing the funny thing where, like, since it's a Dank 7, it doesn't have quite enough to hold, like, double the storage. So things are getting moved around in spots and they're taking up multiple spaces. Victus pods, Victus pods. That wasn't One of these other ones was also Victus pod. Where'd it go? Okay, that's another Victus pod. Wait, no, that was Victus. Why did that not stack? Okay, there we go. But yeah, things are getting extra stacks worth of stuff because they got moved from, like, parts of them getting consumed. And then ones before them also just getting used up. I guess it'll probably be fine. These make, what, 5 per, so it'll take them a while before they stack a stack worth in their own personal inventories. And honestly, we have enough just in here for, like, what our current requirements are, so I guess it's not actually that big of a deal. Also already up to 9,000 Draco. Just start on the floor and then dump it in our inventory. Easy. Okay, Draco's been acquired. Need Spiritus. We need a lot of it. Where's Spiritus at? Hopefully we already have it in here in mass. Yep. Get a lot of this. Kind of a ridiculous amount. As what, like 5,000 and something? It's what I'll need the most of though, so get a bit more. This is 7. We'll get one more inventory worth. Just over 8,000. Okay. Spiritus is good. Victus, we'll need the second most of this, so we get like 6,000 Victus. Surely Victus is already in. Nope, it's not. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, Victus pods. 4 stacks of year coming with me. Delay gets replaced. Delay gets replaced. This is like the thing I need the least of. I have so many delay pods. How many delay pods does my system have actually? 450,000 of them. That was for my cursed manual delay setup. Oh, delay is actually completely out of here. You might as well join the other 450k. Maybe I'll eventually filter that out. Okay. Victus crystals, huge. Wait, on these guys, at least once a second they generate, so I'm getting 60 per second or so, which is not that bad of a wait. Okay, we need like 7,000 of those, so I will look at the next one I need. Precontatio. Nice. Got a ton of this already. How much of it do I need? Same amount as I'm gonna need for Victus. We'll get like 6k worth. Is there better ways to do this? Yes. Yes, there is. Am I going to do them? No. Not right now. I have just realized how much it's going to take to make a bunch of adamantite, though. It is slightly more expensive than expected. Wait, now that gets a little higher still. Infernum. Okay, Infernum we have to do as well. Shouldn't have grabbed that many stacks. Put the extra Draco pots back. Okay. Then we just need Permutatio, Metallum, and Visum. Can't wait for me to finish all of this and just have such a ridiculous amount of the flammable dust. We're already at 120k. It's doing pretty good. 7.1 thousand Infernum, so we'll start taking Victus out. Doing just throw it on the floor again. This was a very effective method earlier. I don't want to do that if one has 130k in it, so I guess it was fair for some of the other ones, but for the low value one like that, I can just yoink it. Victus Infernum, Ratio, we got Metallum, we're missing Visum. I assume Visum's not in here yet. Nope, it's not. Grab 4 Visum pods. How about a Draco? These ones aren't too bad. We don't need nearly as many of these. Yeah, we need a 6 of these as compared to whatever we get for Spiritus, so. Just like 3,000 of these or so. Not even. 3k will be fine, but like 1k is really all we need, I think. Ish, like 1 point something. There you go. That should be plenty. Alright, so that should be all of the crystals I need for adamantite. For a decent amount of it. I don't know how much. I did not ratio this whatsoever in my brain, but. And then enchanted fabric, primordial slivers, and nether stars. Nether stars are always easy. I made 2 stacks of fabric earlier intentionally ahead of time for this. And then some mithrilium. Okay. So. I'm missing one. Oh, metallum. Ah. Primordial slivers, forgot about these guys. Ta-da! Adamantite production! Ta-da! Alright, now our job is to maintain the levels. Crate won't even work either. I was gonna do a crate on it, but it's not gonna work because it's gonna take full stacks worth of things. So slots are gonna empty and something else would just get put in its space. Missing input item. I'm already missing one of them. I don't have enough Infernum in there. I'm kind of proud of myself that was right. Now I could totally upgrade these other inputs and then use those too. Actually, maybe that's a gamer plan. Hold on. Okay, so let's put in all of our primordial slivers and stuff that we have in this guy. Sure, go for it. And then now we'll just bunch of Spiritus, bunch of Draco, bunch of Victus, bunch of Ism. That was Infernum, not Victus, but Mutatio, Metallum, Vacantia. Alright, this will let me bulk a little bit more of it at a time at least. Missing an input item. What could we be missing already that I forgot about? Metallum? Not Metallum, something else. Alchemia? There's Alchemia. A couple more stacks of that. It's an input item again. Infernum maybe? Was indeed Infernum. This has got to be an abysmal way to do this. I'm just sitting here and I'm realizing what I'm doing. And I'm doing it anyways, but I'm definitely like ratting and caging myself for no reason. This doesn't need to be happening like this. I have the technology to do this better, but Why not suffer when I can, right? Missing an infinite item. What am I missing? Percantio probably, actually, or Permutatio. Maybe Vism. I do think it was one of those because it did take a cycle. Put in purple. Put in some more Draco too, just make sure we don't run out. I think I could have impulse hoppered all of this more effectively than my current methods. Probably Metallum. Not Metallum. Victus maybe. Okay, definitely not Victus. Definitely not Spiritus. Not Draco. Maybe Vism? Not Vism. Purple. Not purple either. Metallum should be fine too. Wait, what's missing? I actually don't see what's missing this time. Alchemia again. Definitely Alchemia. Not? We have Alchemia, Victus, Spiritus, Vism, Infernum. We have plenty of Percantio. We have Metallum, Permutatio. Wait, that should actually be all of them this time. We have Nether Stars, Primordial Slivers, Enchanted Fabric. Infernum. All of my access in here is Victus. That's what happened. Pretty sure. Yeah. I wonder how many people would sit here and watch me do this and be like, huh, I know you're just bad. I would. I would watch myself do this and say I'm just bad. This is so brain rotting. And it doesn't help too, because I'm a bit tired. And so it's really like cemented in how tedious this is right now. And I can think of how I could do it better, and I'm just not. I'm choosing to do it the more difficult way, and I don't really know why. Pretty sure it's Infernum again. Yep. Chakra Victus supply. Restart our alchemia to make sure that's needed. I'm missing one of these again. What am I missing this time? You know, it's bad whenever a late game Nasus gets out damaged by support Maokai. That is a rough time. But depending on the comp, I completely understand why that would happen to Nasus. We have plenty of seemingly everything, but obviously not. Purple. Missing purple. The comp for him was fine, he just lost lane so hard without sacking. A little bit more purple. Yeah, but sometimes that happens on Nasus, and sometimes it's not your fault. Like sometimes you're not allowed to walk up against a person you're against, you're not allowed to farm. And plenty of people can by accident hold your lane in a really good spot for them and horrible for you. We are missing our Infernum and our Victus pretty much. Way too much Draco in here. Definitely need more purple, a little bit more Spiritus, more Victus, a bit more Infernum. Like I just resorted to saying need more purple instead. More Vism. Okay, plenty of Vism. Alchemia I think is out. I was correct. Missing input item again. Damn it, my Infernum and Victus supplies are permanently an all-time low. Take out some Vism, put in some more Infernum. Get that cycle in! Go, go, go! Put in a few more stacks of that, put in a few more stacks of Victus. Needs more purple. More Infernum. I feel like I'm playing like one of like the cooking rush games. I'm assembling all the plates. Except I'm having to do it by pure memory with no like tickets or orders or hovering anything. A little bit more Draco going. Get a bit more Spiritus going. I think our Spiritus supplies are finally hitting some low numbers. Get that Crescent Hammer out of there. How much have I made? Okay, I'm up to 53 ingots. We've made all of the ingots we needed, and we're making more because we will need more. Um, okay, I guess actually we didn't technically make all the ingots we needed because we will need more ingots in this. Because I want a Mythmanite smeltery for every forge so that they all get their 8x. And if I'm making four, yeah, no, they're called the Dragonfire forges, but yeah, because they get the 8x. And if I'm going to need four of them, that means I'll need four Adamantite smelteries as well. So I'll need an extra 20 Adamantite ingots, and then I'm going to need to upgrade 20 of those to Mythmanite ingots, and I'm going to need a Mythmanite block. Does the Arcane Auto Workbench take a Mythmanite block for each one? No, Adamantite block for each one. For some reason, my brain like thought it took a Mythmanite for a second. I was like, no, I don't think so. This is missing an item. What are we missing now? Purple. God, what am I missing now? Talum, maybe. Burnham. I think it probably was that Permutatia then. Um, Should be a stack of adamantite in here now. Perfect. Adamantite plates. So we get 21 of these. We're gonna get an extra, that's fine. We need 4 adamantite blocks. Okay. And then I need at least 12 more. God. A little disgusting. I'll be honest. What is missing this time? Uh, I'm curious about. I've not tried it before. I didn't mean to do that. So I wonder if you can use. I haven't actually manually used any of the package crafters for like passive level stuff in a hot minute. I wonder if I could just use a packager and an unpackager to do the exact amount of crystals per craft that are needed. So that I would stop going through whatever this headache is of just nonsense. Let's also grab all of these primordial pearls. Stack more slivers. Just to stack this guy up to the 63 that he needs. Okay. Because in theory, we can make. I figured 63 more sets. 63 more adamantite right now should be fine. That'll get us a lot of what we need for our other stuff going. We'll put this in tab 3 for now. Okay, so very specifically 63 times 120 is 7,560 Spiritus. We have 900, so that's just not going to cut it with what we have right now. So I imagine that number for all of those things is going to be kind of a pain. I think the quest book had an explanation kind of on this vaguely, on how to just straight up use a packager and unpackager. It's for auto crafting. Just do package, packager. We'll make an unpackager, packager. Wait, you made it this far without using those? They're kind of nice. Yeah, so like I haven't used them passively. Like, so I use them on demand for the applied logistics system, pretty easy. I don't use them standalone at all. I haven't messed with them at all in that regard. But I know that they can be used standalone. I I know for a fact that they can be used standalone. No, yeah, I autocraft with it. I could never. If I had to manually go to one of the advanced crafting tables every time I tried to craft something that's special, nah, no shot. Yeah, my brain would have melted a long time ago. It's already on edge. Um, Package recipe encoder. Okay, so we'll grab an encoder. We'll get two of these guys. We're gonna set a processing to. Oh, my adamantite ingot come back. Save. So in theory, packager into an unpackager. Think, think. How many items actually is this in total? Hold on. So 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 6 stacks, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 stacks of items. Oh my god, he can just go directly on it. Huge. I'm pretty sure he can go directly on um, unpackager, packager, blocking mode enabled. I'm just going on how I feel like this probably works. By the way, I think these do provide each other power, correct? Nope, that's fine. That's Applied Logistics exclusive, I guess. Do I have any other cables on me? Nope, I must have sent my conduit back. I'm just fucking, I'm so lost. That right there was an explanation. That's all I needed to know. So I want to say that if I pack things into this, if I just send stuff in, it'll work. If not, I'm gonna have to look up how this works. Okay, so it's not gonna select things properly. Mm, I'm not sure how to get this to work. Because in theory, you want this to package individually. Are you trying to use package crafters for infusing recipes? Yes, but I don't want to do it with the AE system. I just want to do it standalone. Is that possible? And if so, how do I get it done? Because I'm pretty sure the mod can work fully standalone. It's just recommended heavily to use it with Applied Logistics. But I'm currently 2 cubes deep, and I don't feel like pulling my ME system up here right now. I was typing requests from AE2. Damn it. Because I know these can be done standalone. I'm reading through the Discord right now in hopes to figure out how this works. Would it just be easier to set up the stuff for the AE system? How? God, that'd be so much tunneling now. I'm gonna have to do a lot of connection points. Then I'll also have to bring the IMI all the way up. I guess I need to do that at some point anyways. Double leave that. Quantum link? I could quantum link it actually. Hold on, game remove maybe. I kind of forgot this guy existed. This one's my one I'm using for my. Can this guy be multi-purpose? I don't think so, right? Also, it's funny. I have a security terminal. That's my connection point to this quantum link chamber. Do you know if you can use the same quantum link chamber as what you call it? I need to make the entangled singularity. Hold on. I have everything just to make a quantum like another quantum ring, right? I'm like, all right. Before I like do all of this, if I can't just make one with auto crafting, what is the point of my life? Don't think so. But it still has his extra slot. Oh no, it actually takes it out. You might be right. I guess that's fair enough. But yeah, this is probably going to be an easier method. They'll need 8 of those. Okay. You get the entangled singularity. Okay. Singularity, ender powder, and then just a little bot. Take our stack of these out and let it do more. Ender powder. Do I really not have any ender dust? That's crazy. Pulverizer, go! Oh, I do have this. Will this work? Is this going to be the one ender dust that doesn't work? Okay. Sag mill. All right. I'm like, is that really going to be the one that doesn't actually have an operational ability for it? Okay, we'll get a TNT, a button, a wee little button. All right, you can happen in my watermill section. Pretty sure this worked fine, right? I think it just needs an explosion just nearby. What did I just hear? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Throw that guy in, throw that guy in. That'll probably be close enough. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I fell in my Twilight Forest portal. I was so confused. I'm like, did my game just like disappear me? Okay. I have not used a quantum ring in a long time. I do not remember the setup being that difficult though. So the fun part is I haven't really given myself enough space on this controller for any of this. Because I've done like some wonky ass bullshit for half of my things. Probably how I want to do this. Eh, ta-da! We'll connect them off the top. Get this one. Cable. We'll make some red cable. Make 16 for now. Oh, I actually could have just made 8. Sweet. Okay. That will be this guy, and then we've got his other half. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot I could do this. Wrong one. That connected to the flukes. Did it? I'll go and check it. I'll go and check it right now. I was gonna say I'll check it in a second, but if it's connected wrong, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh, cause it's not colorlit. Like it's since it's a flukes cable, it's not a colored cable. I get what you mean. I should just be able to cable anchor this though, right? I thought you could disconnect cables that were connected. Okay. Like I was pretty sure. There we go. Alright, back to what we're doing. And I don't know if I want to do the tunnels through it, or if I just want to put it, I'll just put it in there. Contemplating if I wanted to use a whole side for just this one thing, but I think I'll use it for just this one thing. I think I'm okay with that mentally, because it's gonna have to deal with my other stuff too. Let's put you right here. Wait, this is gonna need so power source 2. Uh, it connects to the dense cable on the other one just fine. Oh, it has to be connected to a side. I see. I guess easy way would be. Pretty sure it still needs power. Not that. It didn't connect anyways, actually. Does it need an energy acceptor? Because he does not want to turn on. I can't think of a different reason why he would want to turn on right now either. Quantum ring? Where's that? It was in the quest somewhere. Energy acceptor, yes. Okay, yep. Actually, I don't want this here. Put it right here in this corner. Nice. Okay, so he's currently costing nothing. So adamantite ingots are officially on crafting. So I wanted 63 of them. All I should need is the amount of Viz crystals, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. We're getting somewhere. And you know what? I know for a fact there's a tunnel. Like an IMI tunnel of some kind. For this. Where's that? The IMI capability adapter. That many Viz crystals can still overfill hatches. I ran into that issue requesting a ton of adamantite. Click the unpackager, set it to blocking mode. It'll only do one at a time. If there's an item in there still, it won't send it. Not tunnel, that's it. Yeah, it looks like it has a flat form too if you want it. Okay, what's this guy take? Alright, that's not horrible. So how did I get my Charms of Life out on accident? God, I'm doing so much dimension teleporting, my game's gonna start dying again soon, I bet. Oh no, actually we're still doing okay. Change the number of channels you get. Oh, full block for all 32, small one for 8. Okay, that would make sense. That is understandable. It's in a gold. This is my one complaint about this, is that I have to go and like break them and stuff. And I know that you can technically have them separated from each other from doing your like packages and such, but I don't like that. This part makes it feel a little meh. Okay. Then we need to get tunnel. Make 2 of them. Does this guy have an issue for some reason? Ah, yep, he is. He is indeed. I just kind of assumed it would have been on the right recipe, and I didn't even look at the table because I clicked into one that already had gold tables, but um, adapter. So I accidentally saved into an ultimate table recipe instead of a gold. There you go. 2 capability adapters. This would be on the south side. I'll remember that for the tunnel inside. Cable. Storage bus. Trying to, what's the math on this? Um, so this is 49 of them. So this isn't quite everything that it's supposed to have. Device offline. That's understandable. Here, grab a tunnel. Set this guy to south. Ability adapter. Back up. Device online. Viz crystals in mass. Beautiful. I'd love to partition this guy, but since we don't have all of the Viz crystals in here yet, I'm not going to. If we end up with extra crystals just around in our stuff, like from canceling a craft or something, it's not that big of a deal anyways. So that guy is on blocking mode. So in theory, oh, I guess we're gonna actually need to, no, we don't, no, I'm stupid. That back. I think we should have plenty to make 63. Oh, I see what's happening. There we go. We give it some extensions, it'll parallelize a little bit faster next time. Every time it makes one, should go on to the next one. Oh, it's literally instantaneous. Yep, the item transfer, it doesn't even flicker. Oh, and then how is it going to determine input back into the system? So if I put an ender chest here that just goes into the system, will it determine that the craft is being finished, I wonder? Because these don't have the specification that the, like a normal interface would, I would assume, for crafting logistics. Yeah, okay, it can just, if it gets back into the system at all, it counts as it's done. Perfect, that's good. Just wanted to make sure. Nice, man. Okay. Way easier than doing the rest of it by hand. It wasn't even that bad. Quantum, I totally forgot about the quantum link, to be honest. I forgot I can just kind of use that from a channel face and just bring it out, no issue. Super nice, though. I guess let's look at the other things from the arcane auto infuses that we might want. I guess we'll teach it like Mythmanite and everything too. That's might as well. It'll be better. We'll wait until it finishes its current adamantite craft though. The other 20 shouldn't be too bad. Take a couple minutes. Okay, arcane auto workbenches. Um, so the auto workbench. Oh, this is actually gonna be super easy. We'll just give it a really big input hatch, and then we'll just do a packager setup on an input hatch for our like manual-esque one. That should be fine. Currently, our setup is taking 3, maybe 4 channels in total, so I think our channel amount's gonna be totally fine for this side as. Let's take all this out real fast. Oh, these are totally gonna dump into the wrong space in the ME system. That's okay. It's only a few thousand. Not that worried about it. They'll get used first too for any recipes. I was just thinking about it. I can just do this real fast. I can just stand on them. Okay, sweet. That was a bit quicker. Alright. Adamantite, we're down to the last 2 ingots. Beautiful. Last guy. Fantastic, man. That's super nice. Alright, let's take both of these. I'm gonna put both these guys in. Just load the recipe, that's fine. Okay, arcane auto infuser. Check this out. Don't know if I feel like doing pure flowers ever. I will do a corium, just because I know that's going to be needed at some point. Do arcane assembler. We'll do the things even if I don't know if I need them or not right now, because I figure I probably will need them at some point. Entity summoner. Almec citrus. Infinite ingots. Terrestrial artifacture. Sacred eucalyptus. Elysian. Parathos. Plants. Ammonia. These are all the master spells. I'll probably do these manually at some point as I want them. Go with this recipe. I think impeded cells, I think I felt like I saw them being needed for something later. Okay. That is a pretty doozer auto setup there. Oh, wait. Save. Okay, so today's stream, we didn't get a crazy amount done, and I'd like to get a little bit more done, but it's already getting pretty late, and I do have some obligations coming up soon. So I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to end it off there, though. Pretty happy with it, though. It's solid 7.5 hours. We got a bunch more of the Woot progressed. We finished up the crystallizers and stuff for the Viz stuff. We got towards the Arcane Auto Infuser, got that guy set up. We have pretty much everything done needed to make the Dragon Seal and stuff as well. It'll just simply be setting it up tomorrow, so that should only take a couple hours at tops. We automated the rest of the other things needed for this as well. So while we'll be able to set up Dreaded Steel and the constructs tomorrow, no problem, I'm pretty sure, to have like pretty much passive resources for all of the stuff needed for the Dark Soul Machine chassis, which sounds pretty good to me. I think I'm pretty happy with that. That's going to be it for me for the stream today, though, guys. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. And I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic afternoon. Peace.